Hello everybody, welcome to another video, episode 10 maybe of Let's Play FFX. We are January 2nd, the day after New Year's Day. Hope you guys all enjoyed yourselves yesterday. I certainly did. We played this and got really close, it feels like, to the end of the game now. I've actually clocked quite a few hours in FFX lately. I'll show you why. Because last night I replayed the save file. So I got a bunch of chores done, and it was about like 7 in the morning. Here, I look, 7:30, something like that. A little bit earlier in the morning. I hadn't slept yet, and basically I realised I had to redo the Seymour fight. So what I did here, so let's load, and you can see I ended at 8:43. So I played for about an hour and a bit, an hour and a half, something like that. I figured using turbo and using no encounters, I would be able to get through it really quickly. But it took a good deal longer than I thought. One of the reasons for that is, okay, if we go to Lulu, now you guys aren't going to be able to spot this immediately. I believe on the last episode, I believe Lulu was only like here. No, wasn't Lulu further up? I don't know what was happening with Lulu. Basically, what I did, guys, is I went back to the end of Bevel. I actually went before the kiss scene and everything. I went way back. And the reason for that was because, remember, Lulu, what we did was we went up the sphere grid, and when I got to this strength sphere, we could have gone up towards death. I didn't notice it. We went straight along, and we got the Guz for the calm lands. And then in the next episode, someone said, oh, you missed the thing, and I went back. So I paid an extra level backtracking here, then up, then got death, and then paid this extra level here going back. I don't know how the maths actually really works out with that. We might have come up even, but basically I went back to Bevel so that we didn't make that mistake. Not Bevel itself after, you know, I didn't go beat Seymour Natus again or anything, but yeah, so I got death first of all, then went and got the Guz, which is kind of, and then I know encountered through the calm lands. So the calm lands were a little bit different. Then, and I basically redid everything. I re-killed Belgamine. So what was really concerning me was we went to Remium, and Belgamine did not give us this, the Aeon Soul. Wait, no, sorry, over here on statuses. Belgamine didn't give us the ability to up this stat. I still can't. What the hell? I am on the right file, aren't I? Yeah, I think I am. Anyway, she didn't give us that item. Let's go to key items. I haven't been back there for ages. Allows the summons to learn abilities. What about that one there? Oh, did it get taken away from me? Does the mod take it away? Oh, well that's... half the point of why I did that was to go back. I went back to Belgamine, I beat her, I got the Summoner's Soul or whatever it was. And the item. Oh, I'll tell you how we can tell if we beat her. Because she gives you a shit ton of ability distillers for beating her. Oh, I only have 40. Why do I only have 40? Eh? Did I fuck this up somehow? Doesn't she give you like 70 for beating her in the duel? Did I mess this up? I thought I beat her, I went and saved. Well, I don't know what I've done with the save file here. I might have messed something up here. But what I did yesterday is I went back to Bevel. I got death first, spammed through the cutscenes, no encounter through the calm lands, re-grabbed the chest in the calm lands, re-beat Belgamine, re-got bad breath of the Malboro, redid a little bit of the Chocobo training, not all of it, recollected the Albed Primer at Remium Temple, didn't do the Chocobo cutscene there or speak to Belgamine actually in there. Then went re-beat the Nesslug. Was there anything different about the Nesslug fight? Not really. I just ended up spending a lot of Phoenix Downs. Re-beat Baran and Yankee with bad breath. No encounters up the mountain, so I've actually reclaimed those, cheated basically, those 2 elixirs back. Collected the Braska Sphere, got all of the cutscenes, spoke to Once, bought the thing from Once, the Fireball from Waka. Now, with the Fireball, where is it? It should be pretty low down. I gave it Lightning Strike and Water Strike, but not the Skill Sphere. I didn't give I didn't put the Strength plus 20% on it. This alone was enough to kill Seymour. Just this, which is pretty cheap. This stuff's not very expensive. I did also teach him Power Break, so we got 3 Skill Spheres. I taught him, sorry, Armor Break. I taught him Armor Break so we could burn Seymour down, basically. You kind of get a choice there in that fight. Do you want a Power Break to actually try and tank his abilities? Or do you want to Armor Break and just try and burst him down? I actually failed 3 times trying to burst him down. This was the only resources I spent on the fight. I didn't spend any ethers, I didn't spend any elixirs, I didn't do anything else. I just put Lightning and Water Strike on this ball, basically, and that was it. And I failed a few times at it, because you kind of have, if you're going to go for the burn strat, so basically, as far as I can make out, when Seymour gets below 50,000 health, he Mighty Guards himself and the synchronization begins. He's going to skip 2 turns and he's going to nuke you with Total Annihilation and Cross Cleave together, basically. So, and even if you try to use Delay Attack, it's hard to sort of split the 2 apart. So the first few times I wiped, I got Seymour kind of low, but so like so he'd be on, say, 57,000 health. I'd hit him with Waka, and Waka wasn't doing 999 anymore, by the way. I'd need to cheer on him a few times. He was actually doing like 9,200, 9,300, something. So still insanely good, but you know, not actually. We missed about 1,000 damage each throw. Anyway, so Seymour would be on like maybe 56, 55, 57. Then you'd hit him, and it just wasn't enough time to burn Seymour down. But on my 3rd run, what I did was I entrusted to Yuna to make sure I had a Bahamut summon. And remember, the bad thing about how we beat Seymour before was we had players dead, and then we summoned and they couldn't get AP. So I was aware that that was a risk again. But Bahamut's really good because you get the Mortar Body damage as well, or the Mortiorcus damage as well. So I basically just made sure she had an overdrive. As it turns out, in the end, Tidus also had an overdrive, so I could just smash him, really. And on that run, I got Seymour to like 50,500 health, so I got him right to the threshold. So when we finally DPS'd him below the threshold, I'd already done like an extra 1,000 bonus damage. Oh, and having bio on him as he transitions is really good as well, because he'll take a poison tick from the casting of Mighty Guard. I think, anyway, that's what happened. So, yeah, it was actually really comfortable and fine, just as long as I made sure I had a couple of overdrives to burst through that phase. And that was just, you know, fiddling around with Tidus for Intrust. The one other thing that I noticed about the fight is his multi-magic abilities. With the speed of my characters, and, you know, potentially anyone's characters, but just the way that we set up the first strike and the auto-haste and stuff, I can easily clear that whole fight without seeing him ever cast multi-magic. Like, you can phase him into 50k really quick, and then he's just, like, turn skipping. So, like, I would on average see one like, Penta Blizzara, that's it. Quite often he'd opt for Break instead. Maybe I was just getting lucky with that. And Zombie wasn't a very big thing in the fight either. I always think of that as a big zombie fight. I thought we'd be using a lot of Holy Waters and stuff, but no, I guess we'll save that for Yunalesca, which might be today, who knows. But yeah, so I beat Seymour again. So all of this is to say, we now have more resources. There is a slight change going on with Lulu as well. So Lulu has this weapon here, this Cactar Wizard. It's Sense Preserver, half MP cost, magic plus 20%. In the last episode, I had some loot for Lulu, which was magic defense plus... It was like magic defense plus 20%, wasn't it? And 3 empty slots. I'm sure it was. And then we put magic damage plus 20%, so we had 2 20%, and half MP cost on it, right? I'm sure that's what she had. I don't have that this run. I guess I got RNG difference based on boss kills, and I think I know what the RNG was as well. When I beat Baran and Yankee this time, I noticed that Kimari got 2 weapons, identical weapons, these shapeshifters at the bottom down here. Now, these shapeshifters are really interesting. One is defense plus 20, the other is magic defense plus 20. So I don't remember what I got from Baran and Yankee last time. This time, I was like, oh, fuck, I got these, and I looked. It sort of feels like Baran gave me defense and Yankee gave me magic defense, or vice versa, however it lines up. And it's like set up this way. You get 2 bits of Kamari gear, right? They're both weapons with defensive attributes on them. These could potentially be insane, guys, because can't we stack a defense plus 20 with an armor piece that has defense plus 20 for a total of defense plus 40? That's not in vanilla. I don't know how that works at all. But if they both can add together, then that's ridiculous. And we have 1 of each for Kamari, so he could like get really tanky in theory. Anyway, I think what happened on my other save file, the one you saw in the previous episode, I think Lulu got 1 of these drops. It was Lulu with a Moogle with a magic defense plus 20, right? And I gave that half MP cost and magic plus 20. So I didn't get it this time. And, you know, we really needed the... So I could just hold on to all the items. But we really needed that half MP cost to get up the mountain. Right, we really needed it. So I think it would be very cheaty to not immediately recustomize it on. So I had to figure out what the fuck I'd put it on for Lulu. I went with this. So she now has Sense Preserver instead of that really meaty magic defense thing. Which might be good, depending on the conditions that are coming up in the upcoming bosses. But unfortunately, yeah, her gear's kind of balked now. I'm not as happy with this gear piece as what we had before. So I kind of did that extra gameplay this morning. Like, so tired, by the way. I was so fucking tired. I could barely do any of the Oryx reels, or, like, if it tried to get me to... Like, when I was doing the Chocobo racing, I was just... Oh, God. Anyway, it's funny how you can, like, feel okay, right? But then you do something that requires a bit of dexterity, and you realise it's just gone to pot when you're overtired. I read some stat that you're, like, 1,500% more likely to crash a car when you've only had 4 hours of sleep. And I've been doing that weird thing recently where that's like how much I sleep, but in like 2 batches over the day. Anyway, so yeah, so the gear's a bit different. Nothing else changed. I bought the same things off of once. We have random counter items all over the place. That's about it. Oh, and I also realised this Tidus shield with magic counter that was available from the Rin's traveling agency. That's the vanilla shield. That's the crazy one from vanilla. That's not even modded. That's the weird vanilla missable shield that I was talking about. Okay, cool. So now we're going to go to the sphere grid. We didn't do this last time. And we're going to be more powerful than ever before. Get ready for the Gagazet caves. And the next boss fight awaits, really. Which is the Sanctuary Keeper. It's not... Sanctuary Keeper. I guess I will hold my tongue on what I expect from that and what the strategies and things might be, because it's not quite relevant. Before we get there, we do have the cave to do. I feel pretty confident about it. The Calmlands felt like a nice respite. The Gagazet was a challenge for MP juggling, preserving MP. Oh wow, this is a big turn for Waka. I'm going to give him the luck sphere, you know, the fortune sphere. There's triple foul. But Gagazet wasn't actually that bad. It was an MP issue. So we've kind of, as far as the actual battles are concerned, we've had 2 fairly comfortable zones now in a row. And I think all the bosses have been in that sweet spot. Well, no. I think Baran and Yankee... I guess if I tried it without bad breath, I'd have a different opinion about it. Baran and Yankee felt a bit easy for my run, and so did Seymour, I guess. But Nesslug felt really well balanced, I think. But, you know, I feel like the game's kind of... It's got to that really nice sweet spot where we can make pretty considerable progress, you know. It's not like the chaos on Christmas Day. Someone actually dropped a comment yesterday saying, oh my god, this, this like Death Fiesta in the Thunder Plains on Christmas Day looked brutal. Okay, so Lulu just continue... Oh shit, I already fucked up. I made a decision there. Oh god, I went right when I could have gone left. So it's Ultima. Would I want this luck? I guess that fortune sphere there is for when you beat... I don't know. Do we reload? What do we want, guys? Do we want Lulu to get Ultima, or do we want Lulu to get double cast? Double cast looks closer. Is that just a trick of my eye? I think it is just a trick. Is it perfectly balanced? This is quite funny. I'm used to this being the end of Waka's path here. Ultima or double cast? Double cast, they'll both cost a lot of MP as far as I can make out. I feel like he hasn't actually changed the abilities in this mod, right? I feel like Ultima's not quite so good in this mod, because what I think we're going to be doing a lot of is Demi, right? Surely it's... And double casting Demi sounds amazing. Double casting Demi gives me, you know, 18,000 damage. Ultima is only ever going to do 9999, unless he gives me break damage limit. I haven't even thought about this, by the way. If he gives me break damage limit, Ultima's going to seem really cool. Oh, fuck it. Let's just do double cast because I messed up. I was going to actually put that up to a poll. I was going to let you guys vote. But screw it. We'll do double cast. I feel like I don't really double cast much. I have cast a lot of Ultima in this game. I mean, it's Lulu, and in vanilla she falls off really hard. But double cast is good. Let's get double cast. I don't know if we're going to get any special spheres at any point. Those are a thing, aren't they? Actually, I'll tell you what, probably he won't. That's so broken, actually. Give anyone use. Maybe special spheres aren't a thing. Also, look at the sphere grid here. It looks like there should be a node there, but there's not. You just sort of skip over it. It's quite interesting. Right, yeah, I'm going to leave that there then. That's actually really weird. Is that the mod that did that, or is that vanilla? Can he remove nodes entirely? I really don't know. Alright, we're going north. We're going for double cast. And let me not brain off too much here. There might be other fun decisions for us to make. This is probably rad because I grabbed that agility for her. Wait, when did I grab... What, for Lulu? What agility did I get for Lulu? You're already flare spamming, so Ultima doesn't seem that cool. Yeah, but the base damage... Look, I think one of the most genius things about this sphere grid is what he did with flare. I think it's fucking genius. Flare is like... In vanilla, 12 has a lot of these problems as well. You know, this is a game that says every single ability has a specific use. You know, there's a lot of strategy to everything that you do. Oh, wow, Kamari can double team reflex with Yuna now. That's kind of awesome. Everything has its place, right? And so you look at Ultima as like the big final magic. Cool. It's non-elemental. And then it's like, well, what's Flare? It's also a really endgame non-elemental magic. It's just a bit cheaper. There is a distinction AoE versus single target, I guess. But, I don't know. It just, in gameplay, Flare always felt a bit excess to me. Like, Flare was kind of just weird in this game. But he gave us Flare at the start, and it has been such a cool move, you know? It's like, do you want to drain a ton of MP for a big hit? Especially in those early game fights. I think he was a genius with Flare, really. I've had so much fun with that shit. And he kind of gave it a space, he gave it a home. Yeah, and 12 has a lot of this. There's, you know, my mod attempted to fix that. I can't remember his name now. There was another guy with a big mod for 12. He was actually going to do a gameplay type thing as well last I spoke to him, but that was like 4 years ago now. Alright, Yuna, Waka, Tidus. That just reminds me, modding 12 was brutal, because like, you had to learn the language, but it was also, all of the notes and stuff was Japanese, which is not even like, you know, the Latin alphabet. So it was just like multiple layers of just being a shit show trying to edit things on that. The community was trying to make tools back then, though. Anyway, here we go. Let's get through the caves here. Our job is to go north. First, we have to go down here, though. Actually, I'm going to cop out here. Let's have a look. Right. Mount Gagazet, Part 2. So we've got the map down there. See, it says Pep Talk. Is that an item, the Pep Talk? There's a fortune sphere in here in vanilla. That's interesting. Trials. Leave the save sphere in the cave and make your way to the west. I like this, by the way. This is kind of like a cloister of trials for all of Zanarkand. Leave the save sphere in the cave, make your way to the west. Once you reach the water, Tidus, Waka, and Riku will continue their journey alone. The underwater fiends can be kept in check with Dark Attack. Your first trial awaits you in the far north. Waka's got to throw the ball in the opening. Oh god, if you fuck it up, you get random encounters, don't you? Return to the save sphere and go to the north. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, it's all fairly self-explanatory. All I really wanted to do was verify where the chests were. Because I think there's some good loot in here. And you never know what he'll give us. So that's locked for now. Oh, we've been ambushed. Right. I think what we do is we cast slow on it, but then it counters immediately. No, that's what I think we do. So this thing killed us in the last run. I think Riku gets countered, but whatever. We have to get slow on it. We give it and then... Oh, okay, Waka didn't actually die. Nice. Oh, yeah, it was AoE. Oh, that's extra scary. Okay, for its single target move, I don't think it's going to do anything that bad, but I'm going to swap to Auron just in case and defend. Oh, fuck, it's null all. Actually, that's fine. Oh, what? AoE's there as well? Ah, fine. I'm just going to wipe us. Oh, the Tacit Blade. Do we not have the Tacit Blade on? Well, that's 2 for 0 for the big Dark Flan, guys. That's pretty scary. My game plan with the Dark Flan, okay, is... Jesus. My game plan with the Dark Flan is to give him a turn while he's really slow, and then Silence Buster him immediately. So that I get a billion turns, he can't counter during any of them, and we kill him. That's my plan. Why is the autosave newer? Wait, no, don't tell me I didn't save! No, it's not. Oh, hold on. Did I load the wrong file? No, but everyone had AP. I don't know what's going on with that Belgamine thing, guys. I really don't know what's going on. Wouldn't Yuna just tank him into infinity? I guess, but like, what's her win condition? Well, the silence that I probably should have swapped Yuna in, yeah, instead of Auron there. You're right about that. Okay, let's try that again. What I'm going to do, though, is Waka's going to get rid of the tricolor. We'll give him the double penalty. This has silence touch on it, which means when I silence Buster the Flan, he's going to be triple... Well, but he's going to silence Proofify. Oh, no, sleep was the other thing as well. Oh, no. We're going to try sleep. See, we got, like, sleep touch on Lulu. Where was it? Oh. Oh, was it on an armor? Yeah. Remember this on Lulu? You know how? I got a really cool idea here, guys. I'm very interested in what you think about this in chat, okay? You know how Dark Touch extends a Dark Buster to be the full 3 turns, when it should only be 1? Would Sleep Touch do that? For Sleep? If I give Lulu a skill sphere and teach her Sleep Buster, can she sleep for 3 turns? And then we just go all magic items and all MP to kill the thing. It's a very, like, ether costly idea. But I wonder if later in the game there's a boss vulnerable to sleep that we can cheese in this way. Do you know what I mean? I think that'd be a really cool idea. Anyway, Waka's going to unequip that so that he can silence through the Mighty Guard or sleep through the Mighty Guard. And then we'll swap the ball back on. There's going to be probably quite a lot of ball swapping. Alright. So this is fine. Tidus can one-shot the dog anyway, if I remember rightly. Oh, fuck! Okay, we're going to Oryx Reels them then. Because we need blind on all of them. And when I'm not tired anymore. Can we do it? It's funny, I failed that so many times last night. It's really knocked my confidence. I was starting to get some confidence and feel consistent with it. But nope, it's all gone now. Okay, we could death that. There's no problem with deathing it. Oh, wait, hold on. I think,
So, how shall we do this?
I think the better move, actually, is to use Oren and Tidus. Oh, Oren's not on the lightning blade anymore, so this might not work out. Oh, no, it does, because Waka had DPS'd it. Yeah, using Oren and Tidus to finish the Machina first was better, since this thing was asleep anyway. So we did it. That's quite cool. We got to... That Oryx Reels is left over from Seymour. Oh, am I good on overdrive modes? Good question. I should look into that. Oh, when you said I got agility on Lulu, you mean just now I got it? Oh, you're right, yeah. Well, but I mean, everyone will get that on the way to double cast, so presumably it's balanced around that. Yeah, I wonder if the mod could have benefited from a couple more, like, random, like, agility spheres and stuff. Agility, okay, power spheres and stuff probably aren't that fun. Everyone's just going to stack them on the same characters. But agility, you know, kind of in the same way we get fortune spheres. Maybe there's a little bit of fun to be out there. Like, just, I'm talking literally 1 or 2, 3 at a push through the entire adventure, through the entire pilgrimage. Who do you want to speed up a little bit? And, you know, that doesn't have to represent power creep. The existing agility nodes on the sphere grid can be tweaked a bit. But agility is such a precise thing, you know, so... In terms of... People kind of have to be at the right level for balanced fights, and if they're not, it's probably a nightmare. Yeah, Raggedy saying I think turn order is really tightly tuned. I think you're right. I think you're right.
Looks like we got a job to do, yeah?
If anything should happen in the water, we're relying on you three. If it gets dangerous, pull out quick.
This is all very generic dialogue.
Be careful, okay?
I like the idea that a scene like that could have happened at the Moonflow, with like a swimming section at the Moonflow. Again, north of the Moonflow, we would have had Riku as well. I dream of a North Moonflow section of the game in which there's a little swimming bit and a Nestslug fight before Guado Slam. And at least 2 cutscenes, at least 2, with Riku, in which we get to know her a bit before the Thunder Plains stuff. Okay, so I'm going to put the ball back onto Waka. I mean, look how much cool shit we've got. It's a huge loss, though, too. I mean, I could put a counter on the tricolour. I don't know. Riku's like, okay, she's mostly going to be using items, I think. That must be icy cold water if it's melt water from the mountain. I guess so, yeah. Now, look, these weird glowing crystals around are keeping it warm. So there's a branch in the road there, I don't remember. Oh yeah, shit, these things. You hit them and they glow, don't they? Uses focus on 0 or 1 pulses and unleashes sonic wave after 3. 10,000 health. Wow, poison, slow, and darkness when they gnaw you. So that one of them's 2 fish, this one's 3 fish. The only difference is how tanky they are. This is a nice little throwback to the start, isn't it? See, I'd love to copycat some dark attacks, but I can't guarantee that she'll use it on the right target. She has slow as well, which ain't too useful. Like, I'm just going to have to accept the fact we need to throw items here on Riku, I think. So anything icy or snowy, basically. And we could use the gems, I guess. I've managed to save all the gems so far here, see? So, oh yeah, I didn't even get Eater on Tidus this run. Damage and sleep on all enemies with the sleep powder, that's pretty good. But then the others are going to just wake them up. What's the Purifying Salts do? Damage an enemy and dispel. Heals 100% HP and casts Null All on a character with the Tetra Elemental. They probably have some cool customizers we can look into. Our final smoke bomb is back. Oh god, I've managed to cheese that through like 3 fucking regions now. And the thing is, smoke bombs would every single place they would be handy. Darkness on the entire enemy team is amazing. I think I just throw an ice gem and we just play the game. That's really what it comes down to with Riku. You might say, why aren't you casting slow? Well, because Tidus is going to slow Gur anyway. I mean, that's only 800 damage a tick. Wait, why is that charging already? I think what we do is we slow Gur. I don't want to be spamming Chocobo Feathers on Riku. Oh my god, are they counter with the charging? Fuck me, they're regenning. Alright, Waka will hit double elements here. Like a special sphere, I could give Riku cheer. Oh shit, these things are pretty scary. We're not doing enough damage. These things are really scary. The problem is I've got to blind the fish as well. I've got to blind them all. Well, actually, I don't know whether blind. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to throw a silence grenade and hope that deals with the glowy guys. Maybe we should aim the fish first. We're just going to have to see how much damage. So I'm going to Dark Attack. They might need a Buster. They're not going to survive 2 hits anyway, so if that had been a Buster, it would have made sense to me. I mean, Christ, I don't know. Still a Lightning Gem? All told, she's doing maybe 3k damage there. Right, Tidus should be able to kill. Let's try. Oh, we could send him to sleep. I think sleep is the answer almost every time here. I really don't want that thing hitting me, so I'm going to send it to sleep. Oh, nice. Okay, but that was a crit, I think. That's a dodge and a big one. Okay, we can kill that. Oh my god. Okay, here's Sonic Wave. He can do it through silence. So we go with an Albed potion or a Mega Potion. I think Albed. Hope we don't run out of these eventually. In Vanilla, you end up with so many. You can steal so many. Oh my god, Riku. Okay. Alright, Phoenix is pretty good. Waka was such a legend to put all this stuff on. Okay, I think we just beat the shit out of them now. Including with Riku. Does Riku have any weapons that can be useful? Good crit, Tidus. Well done. Death Proof. Poison Touch. HP plus 10%. As for armors... Lightning Strike? That's epic. That's a cool new weird piece of gear. That's cool. It's like Riku's all electrical because of Albed, you know. Okay, so they're not just going to go Sonic Wave, Sonic Wave, Sonic Wave. Right, so she's going to Poison and Lightning. It's a bit of damage. I don't know. Is Tidus asleep? Wake up! Oh god, he's not going to wake up in time. He's not asleep, he's just silenced. Oh, he might. Hold on. Delay attack on Waka. Gives Tidus a go. Tidus delays attack. Delay attacks. I'm not too concerned about MP. Thankfully, this is a skill, and you can use skills through silence. That regen is brutal. Okay, we get the kill now. Good. I think. Yeah. Maybe despelling the regen is an idea, but I don't know if they reapply it every time they get hit. Oh. No AP earned. Now, we don't have anyone to heal them either now. Do we start spamming our 99 potions? What were these for? Alright, I'm just immediately going over here. Because we can climb out of the water and do the minigame over here, right? No? Fuck. Okay, this one's a dead end. We'll remember that for next time. No reason to go over there. No, I think this is right. I think this is still right. We just go with the sleeps. We dark the fish. Oh, shit. It's these things. Oh, man. Oh, I noticed as well when I was at the Calmlands. This was quite interesting, too. You guys might have missed this. Well, you did miss it. At the Calmlands, when I was grinding for my Malboro this next time through, I got it in 2 encounters. It was really quick. But the first encounter was those basilisks. Remember on the Jose High Road, you get the yellow basilisks? It was those, but there are some in the Calmlands. I forgot about them completely. We didn't get a single encounter with them yesterday. But they're black. They're black basilisks. Hopefully that rings a bell for some of you guys. What can I do that's useful on Riku? Is spamming luck useful on her? What can I do on her that doesn't feel like it's just going to kill? I mean, look at this. Sleeping powder is sleep on all enemies. So maybe we just do that on her last turn. Right? So in the meantime, we just try to poison a big boy. Do they counter and are they sentinel? What do these do? This is like a whole new archetype. Its rush never misses. And it delays. While its whirl is very strong. Okay, so darkness isn't good enough. We do want to sleep these. They don't like lightning. She has the lightning fist. Oh wow, she gets the crit. That's Riku for you. So then Tidus can... How do we get everything we want? And there's only one thing of fish. Waka's only getting the 1 turn. But it's just the fish going there. Hold on, we want to slow go round 1 anyway. God. Tidus is just like an elemental lord in this. Okay, so we dark attack the fish. I would so copycat, but she's just going to throw it on the fish again. And then we gamble on poison again. Nope. None wants to see, never misses. That's the fish. Okay, I think I keep hitting these, right? Not delay attack. We just hit them. No, okay, now it's Sleep Buster. So we Sleep Buster this one. It's asleep. No animation for being asleep, but that's fine. And then we Sleep Buster this one. Neither of them can do anything. Over to the fish. The fish miss. They're poisoned too. Perfect. Well done, Riku. Okay, they're both awake now. But hopefully we can kill them. The fish are still fine. We can just ignore them for the rest of the fight, really. Perfect. Okay, sleep is the way. Sleep is badass. It's all just attacks now. Okay, feeling good. We're learning things. Learning how to deal with the different layouts. Hopefully we can finish this off. 4k damage, we can. So what did we spend on that? Sloga, Dark Attack, 2 Sleep Busters. If I mess up the minigame and get a bunch of encounters, it's going to be brutal. Or do you only get encounters when you're doing the Dark Anima side of it? We didn't even take any damage that time. That's good. So we don't have to use into our super important stock of potions. Look at this thing. This thing's so weird. Okay, nice. It triggers the cutscene early. The first trial of Gagazet. Aim for the center with Waka's ball. I can't remember the delay on his attack, so I'm going to do it here. Ah. Did we get a fight? No. Okay. So we can just sort of practice the timing here. I think it's something like 3, 2, 1, this. No, a little bit earlier than that. 3, 2, 1, this. No, that's too early. No, it's not. Yeah, oh, God. What? That was bang in there. That was so in there. That was like when you're playing in an MMO and it lags. Wow. Oh my God. If there are fights with these later, I'm fucked, guys. Well, how do we get through the middle layer? I think we have to skip this. This is the one we want. No. So it's this one. Go. No. This one. There we go. I do feel robbed by that. Okay, there's a tantalizing chest over there. I'm going to go for it. This might be a no encounters area anyway. 6 high potions. Pretty worth, actually. That one was pretty worth. That was a hit. Referee cheating. Yeah, good evening, guys. Sorry, I'm being a bit bad with chat here at the moment. I'm very engaged with the game. Oh, we get a preemptive strike. Nice. So I'm just going to attack on Riku. Trying to get poison going. So then it's Sloga. Tidus is getting low on the old MP. We might not be able to do another Sleep Buster with him, actually. It doesn't cost 10. So that's a bit scary. Let's just Dark Bust the fish for now, so we can move on with our lives. The other question is, right, so these things don't give a shit about water damage. So Waka would do better with just a dedicated lightning strike weapon. Right? So this scout, I think Waka hits harder with this. Shall we see? Was that more? I don't know, honestly. Well, that was a crit. Let's not get too hung up on that. Oh no, he can Sleep Buster. Okay, good. So, what would I rather spend? 5 MP or some potions after the battle? I think I'd rather spend some potions after the battle. What's kind of awful here is we're 1 hit away from killing it too. Well, no, not really. Riku can just get it down a bit more. So I'm deliberately going to leave myself getting attacked here. Even if it one-shots one of my characters. Okay, cool. With the poison, we did very well there. So what I've opted to do is potions there instead of ethers. And now we just kill this. Sometimes the best element is all possible weaknesses. Do you think it just takes the best element and ignores the rest? Does it really? It just ignores the rest. I see. That would explain some stuff, actually, why there's not too complicated maths going on. Dodge Riku. If you were any good at drawing, you would have made a Christmas Waka fan art by now. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. Fucking Christmas Waka. He still haunts my dreams. I rewatched It Follows with Kerry last night. And some friends in Discord. And, oh shit, we're ambushed this time. Oh, and it's these things again. I think here we're gonna smoke bomb. I don't want those fucking fish attacking me there. Did I miss a smoke bomb drop or a shop that would sell me more? Because that is like the only thing I want to do with Riku right now. I might do with it. What do you guys think? Would you watch a video of me like just giving my experience with the mod? So do we sleep these so that no, but they're just gonna wake up. I think we just throw damage on these now. This is actually quite simple with the smoke bomb. But yeah, I think if I did such a video, I would, oh fuck, they've berserked one of us. Well, that's fine actually, because all I want to do is attack him. But he's not going to focus the damage. Oh, and we didn't Sloga. Shit. Oh no, we might have wiped. I didn't Sloga. Can you remedy off Berserk? I can't remember if you can remedy Berserk. Oh, you can. Okay, good. He might not be able to afford Sloga. Anyway, yeah, we watched It Follows. I haven't seen that for years. I think I actually... Oh, for fuck's sake. Seriously? I actually think I reviewed it on one of the old podcasts. Yeah, we can't even anyway. I should have left him Berserk then. I mean, fuck it. Let's haste him at least. On net, that might end up being better. If they want to Berserk him while he's hasted, go for it. Yeah, and it really affected me the last time I watched it. I'd forgotten a lot about the movie. Oh god. Yeah, I think we've wiped, guys. He's already Sonic waving. We're only at the start of the fucking fight. It's much more like ethereal and dreamlike and... Well, hold on. We want to use curatives on Riku. And just like ethereal and strange and arty than I remembered. I also didn't remember the demon was like just a straight up sex demon. Like, I remembered that, you know, it was essentially, you know, an STD monster, right? And that sex is a part of the movie. But I didn't remember that it was like always naked. Or that it was just like, I don't know, it was just very, very weird. Okay, good, that thing's dead. The other one is still charging. We need to deal with the fish soon. We're on a very strict time limit here. But I think it is good. I don't know, watching it in Discord is kind of... Oh, we get overdrives, that's good. We are now low enough that we will die. God, counterattack would be so good against these fish. Energy rain and just get out of here. Very, very scary lineup. That was really good, quick, by the way. I got that very early in the window. You know, when you watch a movie with a bunch of people and you're chatting through it, it's not so scary. Oh, wow, they were on a weird delay. That thing's still alive. Ah, die! So it kind of takes a bit of the magic away. But I did find myself last night still being a bit creeped out by it. I think it's a good movie. It's a creepy movie. It's quite cool. The soundtrack out. Yeah, I didn't remember that it was like full of synthesizers and stuff. The thing is, that movie, I think that's a really cool kind of horror where you can be a bit nerdy about it and you can be a bit... I mean, don't go too far. I think we might have gone a bit far last night. Speculating about like the fucking mechanics of it. Because at the end of the day, you're not supposed to scrutinize these things too closely. Like I saw a Reddit thread with a guy who was like, I calculated it to have walked 700 miles in one day. You know, you don't want to go too far. But, you know, I think there is such a thing where you get like a high concept movie like that. Where you got a very clear, okay, good, we get Yuna back and everyone. That was weird, it lagged a bit as everyone came in. And you can sort of discuss like the logic of it. The movie, what inspired me to rewatch it or want to rewatch it is Smile, which I watched over this month. Smile 1 and Smile 2, which also have like this very clear like concept behind what the monster does, or how the demon works or whatever. And both movies are very similar in that they have like methods of passing it on and stuff as well. Anyway, so it's fun for that reason, and I do like that. Okay, let me shut up here. What the fuck? We've got an Ochu. The Mandragora. Mandragora is terrifying in Guild Wars. Guild Wars 1. Terrifying in this. Grows a bit panicky when it loses its senses. Grows a bit panicky when it loses its senses. You're telling me not to darkness it and not to silence it? Does slowing it count as losing its senses? Let's assume it doesn't. So let's just try and rip it up. Does it counter? Oh. Okay. So we do want to cause it to lose its senses. You know, I'm never really using the hourglasses on Oryx reels. What do the hourglasses do? And the down one is full break, I guess, right? Okay, he's asleep. Oh, I know what we got to try, right? Well, hold on. Let's put Waka's tricolor on. Okay, we go to Lulu. We've got to try it, right? We've got to try it. You never know. You never know. It's too great of a reward not to go for the risk. It works! Hell yeah! Look at that. A reward for a curious mind. And with any luck, we're about... I mean, I'm going to die to a fucking dark flan now, aren't I? With any luck, we're going to go to the save crystal. We didn't actually... Oh my god, that was a quick encounter. Oh, fuck, I hate these things. Riku has mix available. And there's actually a lot of stuff she could be mixing now. Oh, fuck. I really don't like these things. These things are scary. They had, like, sleep, and they had, like, lightning. Tidus can't sloga, so I'll leave her here to start just slowing. He can't really do anything, but he is a big hitter. And a fast hitter. See, he almost one-shot that. Waka could finish it off. Or Waka could go for one of these. Don't really have slow strike on anyone else. So that's 3k. Can Riku finish it off? It's kind of a massive risk if she can't. How can I just, like, clip it while killing something else? I don't think I can. Fuck it, I'm gonna try it. Who does wins? Oh, God, we didn't win. Okay, I think we can kill the big one, though. No, we can't even kill the big one. Alright, we're gonna kill the little one. See, Doe's arm. Look at that. Look at how nearly dead we are as well. Look at this. Oh, my God. Thankfully, they are slow as shit. So, even though we just had some turns skipped due to sleeping... And, in fact, I probably should have... Oh, God, I thought we were awake already. Never mind, we didn't have turn skip due to sleeping. God. That doesn't actually affect turn order, so we bring Auron in. I'm going to leave Tidus low. Seriously. Okay, we kill that. Oh, I slowed the wrong one there, obviously, then. It can't be darkness, right? So we're, like, broken now, so I think Lulu is the right choice. But she's slow compared to a hasted Waka. Here's what we do. We armor break on Waka. Aha! Fancy. We get to use our new tech. Time arm. I'm okay with that because he's auto-hasted. He did nothing. Aha, you fool! You wasted your turn. And then we win. Nice. So assuming I don't get another absolutely mental encounter there, like in 2 steps, I think we do have the save crystal. And I'm not going to heal. Oh god, the risk. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, give it to me. Give it to me. Okay. Oh man, if we got ambushed or something there and then wiped. Okay, so the stairs are now magically here. Woo! Okay, so if I remember rightly, left is the way out. So I'm going to go to the right. Oh. Oh shit, we get one of these. Now he's zombied. There's a great line about this as well, isn't there? Don't Waka and Lulu say some cool shit about this? Ah, we just don't get any of the battle lines. You know what? A mod that meant not only battle lines came up more regularly, but also just it didn't matter who was on the front line. They could all proc, no matter who you had on the front party. I know you just kind of hear a disembodied voice, but who cares, right? We can imagine that the rest of our team's just standing behind the camera anyway. I think that would work perfectly. It's funny, I was playing more Metaphor. Metaphor has so many voice lines. Okay, it's not actually zombied. It looks like it's zombied, but it's not. Also, where's the target cursor? Oh shit! Oh no, sorry. It is zombied. Occasionally uses deafening scream. Surely it's death-proof. So far, he hasn't actually let me throw a Phoenix down. Oh, has he? We gotta try it. Okay, he is death immune. But it will die now. May use armor break or mental break. I remember this, actually. Okay, Tidus can't dark attack. But he can sleep it. Waka, I think, will kill this. Oh, Waka. Riku will kill it? Oh, Riku. Okay, so we get hit there. Jesus Christ. There's nothing for it, we just have to blow another turn. Maybe we should, like, set up Lulu or so. By the way, if we put the skill sphere on that tricolor, it would have one-shot it. Maybe we should start setting, like, Lulu up for some overdrives or something. Oh, I didn't try Death. Should we try and Death this guy? Death will not work on the Fly Eye. It's immune to Death. We just learned that from the Phoenix down. But it does work on that. Smoke Bomb is love. Smoke Bomb is life. It is. It is. I'm loving the Smoke Bombs. Yuna once again kind of just backline healing the whole way. Okay. Oh, it's a dead end. Okay, we go north first then. So there was somebody did comment just a second ago about the overdrive modes. Let's go back to Victor. Comrade's been pretty good actually, but let's go back to Victor. I think actually, guys, the secret, the hidden tech to this, okay, is Tidus. I guess I'll do it as well. Here's what it is, right? Tidus, Waka, and okay, Riku doesn't do much damage. Riku is going to be on Comrade, because when people AoE, she gets charges, right? Waka is on Warrior. Tidus is on Warrior. These two are hitting constantly, right? So these guys all have special modes about the fights. Everyone else, the other four, they're all on Victor, because these guys swap in for like a final move, and they get to charge. In this way, this is probably like the meta. Well, okay, that's probably really ignorant for me to say, but this is a really good idea, right? You got your front line, and they charge in ways in which they can pay off throughout the fight. But everyone else, those kind of one-tap kind of characters, Lulu comes in to cast Death to end the fight, for example, she also now will get massive amounts of overdrive. Specifically, now I could leave her on low health, by the way, and put her on SOS overdrive. I don't know. Nice. Okay. Look, this is fine. We're going to get a billion turns before it gets one. So we're going to one-shot it without it having a single move here. Ready? We are going to throw... Oh yeah, sleep was a concept too. But, hold on. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw a silence grenade on turn 1. This should silence it. And it can't counter. It also can't silence Proofify until its next turn. So then Tidus comes in with the slow. So we've spent 2 turns, but in exchange, we've got all of these, many of which can be delay attacks, and we're just going to beat the shit out of it. It only has 9k health. Oh my god, they're not actually that tanky. I thought it'd be in like 90k, not 90k, 20k, something like that, 30. Okay, so look, we just get Auron in, he's armor broken. Doesn't it hate all elements? Wasn't that a thing? It hates all elements? Tacit Blade isn't really doing much here. Do you have double elements? Yeah, Warning and Lightning on the, Watening? What the fuck? Water and Lightning. Okay, we should just... Are we going to one-tap it? Oh, we did! Oh my god! It's like more vulnerable than Seymour, guys. We just got to armor break it first, and then one-tap it. There you go, see, look, but that paid off immediately. Look, Auron was on Victor, so boom, he gets the value. They all would have got massive value off of Victor, to be honest, but I didn't think that was going to be a one-shot. Okay, this one's easy.
I foresee no difficulty.
Me neither, Auron. See, Auron's battle line there, I foresee no difficulty. That comes up a lot. All we do is we death this, so it can't guard the little thing. Obviously, we fought this a bunch as we were climbing Gagazet. Oh my god, my coffee's getting cold. How have we been playing an hour? We've played an hour and we've done one fucking minigame. And now these two both have lightning strike. I think they just kill it together, don't they? Yeah. Oh, Titus with the 999 crit there. You guys going on about Monster Walker there, but actually it was Titus that stole the show that time. Lulu, come back. Man, that first strike on Riku is excellent. I mean, I could have put it on anyone. But just the fact she can swap around, you know. Now, these things were immune to death. And it was crucial we blind them. Do you want to do 2 slows or 1 slow gur? You know what, actually, I think the highest damage here,
I foresee no difficulty.
if I'd auto-hasted Aura, this all would have been very different. I think we armor break, and the other one will defend or whatever. Oh shit, yeah, Dark. We did need to Dark first. Do I bother bringing Kamari in for that? Alright, Kamari, go on then. You can be useful. Look at that animation. That's so cool. Okay, and now we Dark the other one. And we're going to armor break the other one in a minute as well. Oh, I remember actually. Waka has like the overheads. Like, Waka can actually melee with the ball, can't he? I feel like I remember that being a thing. That he actually can melee with the ball. Back to Titus. Like, if Waka was doing that backhand, doesn't he two-handed, overheads, like, strike down? Berserker's fine. We're set up for this. Well, it's fine. Yeah, there it is! There it is! There it is! We just saw it! See, that would be cool if there were more opportunities to see that throughout the game. Armor break this one now. And just, they'll die. I mean, that's really all it is. And we're getting good warrior value from these guys as well, because there's lots of little hits, you know. He did it again! Good crit. This actually is playing a bit like the Blitzball thing. It's like the Wendigo again, guys. That looked really cool. The turn order there really looked like it walked up, but Titus intercepted almost. I actually think the coolest thing about the game engine here is if you imagine someone's using guard, and there's lots of blinds and lots of counters going, and they're all quick. Because you really see people jumping around and moving and doing a lot of stuff. And to be honest, as cool as that is, that's exactly why X2's system's good. Because that's what you see constantly in X2. Okay. Through the tunnel. Under the bridge. Over the overpass. Pass. Oh no. Alright, scary bit again now. Semi-scary bit. I think saving people's MP through to here was probably a good idea. Not that I'm saying I actually did that. Oh, we're not getting any fights. This is good. Okay, good. Maybe just the 2 fights. 1 in, 1 out. That'd be pretty good. Like, what should we mix? Well, I want to mix. What should we mix? Two lightning marble? 2 lightning gems? Oh, I have musks now. When did I get these musks? Did I just get them from a chest or something? I didn't even pay attention. When did I get the musks? Should we... Let's throw our 2 skill spheres. No. Let's do 2 lightning gems, I guess. Mix a tape that's too fire for them to handle. Well, how about a tape that's too lightning for them to handle? You think it's funny? I essentially, whoever I choose to put auto haste on is basically like picking the main character. Kind of, yeah, actually, kind of. The musks were from the Nestlug, were they? Oh my god, I've had them for ages then. They're customize only stuff. We'll have a look at what they customize in a second. Thank god Riku has sensor, by the way. This would be very scary if we didn't have sensor here. It would be kind of like being underwater. You just can't quite see what's going on. Okay, yeah, look at this. We're getting overdrives. Oryx reels. With the big Condi bomb. There we go. We're getting it, apparently. The magic is sleep. It's a magical thing. There we go. That's a kill. They're asleep. Brilliant. Like I said, it's a magical thing. Okay, we don't really want to wake that up right before he gets a go. I'll save Tidus's overdrive for the next one. And now it's not going to get a go, so we can wake it up. It will wake up and do its charging counter thing, but it doesn't really matter. I seem to remember musks being a thing for customization in vanilla that was in some way important too. Okay, that thing's going to be asleep for ages, so we just hit it. Good stuff. I really feel like I would do another playthrough of this mod. It's weird though, it's like I want to do another playthrough of this mod utilizing some of the stuff I've learned now, but you know, I'm not going to do 2 back to back, and if I ever did come back, I would have forgotten half this shit, you know? So, alright, then we need to do what? Oh, each character needs to swim into each thing. The second trial of Gagazet. Hit the 3 panels simultaneously. Check each size before deciding who to send. So, also, it's just like their theme. So, Riku has green eyes. Tidus is the element water, brotherhood, whatever. And has those blue shoulder pads. Waka has red hair. And is big. I don't know. Anyway, that's their sphere grid colours, I think. Weird puzzle there. Now, I think there might be a chest down that spawns. There is. Let's make sure we grab that. Turbo Ether ×2. Nice. Turbo Ethers are very weird in this mod because we're very low on MP, always. Getting 500 MP from an Ether is like, who gives a shit? We're not going to need that, ever. Oh dear, this is a smoke bomb if I've ever seen one. It's also an energy rain. Do we just one-tap this whole fight? No, those guys are kind of tanky. So we could Sloga or we could energy rain. I'm going to energy rain. Oh my god, look at that machine-like precision. This is such a basic little puzzle, not sure why they bothered. But again, I think it's because we're past the point now where they're like, oh, we do one-tap the whole thing. Oh, self-destruct? Really? Oh my god. Wow, imagine if they all self-destructed when they died. That would be a hell of a mechanic. Make them like little torpedoes. Yeah, I think it's because we're past the point in the game now where they were clearly like, okay, we have to finish this up. And I think they probably had bigger vision for what was going on in the cave here and the kind of puzzles and stuff. But, you know, you only get so much time, so... Alright, we don't have anything this time. I think slowing these things is more important. But then they counter glow anyway. Oh, I guess we'll just slowly slow them. I'm going to start with the big fish. I'm going to cheer here. Because what I really want to do is I want to attack after Waka has armor broken. It just occurs to me that we could have been armor breaking these things this whole time. Obviously armor break on the big fish seems like a good idea, but I think armor break on these is even better. And I wanted Tidus to go after that. So I could have weapon swapped, but then I thought, well, cheer's pretty quick anyway. And that'll buff us as well. It's still not... If armor break plus cheer had got us into a 2-shot, I would have been really happy. We're not quite there. That's alright, so we just slow another one now. That one, I guess. Okay, he's charging again. Oh, well, mind you, I've just realised the sensor tech... I really expected Tidus to counter that for some reason. The sensor text was quite clear. On turn 0 and 1, they charge. And after that, they attack. By the way, it is turn 0. I was wondering that way earlier in the series. Look at the double tick of regen there. But he'll get the kill. They're both slow now. Riku can just start gambling for poison, I guess. So the fact that they charge and glow as a counter doesn't really mean anything. Okay, we have to sleep that now. I'm a bit scared of it. And we'll be out of the water in a second anyway. We can kill this. Oh, ho, 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 Waka! Wow, it's alive! Holy fuck. It just about held in there. Oh my god, Riku with a crit as well. Oh, what a tenacious little guy. He's like got a focus sash on or something there. That could totally be a mechanic in this, by the way. We should just look at other turn-based JRPGs, Pokemon included, and just pilfer mechanics from them. So Sturdy can be one. Do I need to heal? They didn't hit me, did they? Oh, one of them did at some point. Really? I don't remember Tidus getting hit there. Well, there you go. That's what the 99 potions are for. Oh yeah, we were going to look at the Musk customization, weren't we? So let's see. Fire Ward, Fireproof, Fire Eater. Lightning, Water, Ice. Tetra Ward. Reduce all 4 elements by... I don't remember this being in the game. Are these new? SOS Null All. I don't remember that. Wow. So this is pretty epic, guys. Think about Yuna, right? Yuna has all of the slots of that armor dedicated to reducing elemental damage. I mean, not all. One of them swap for deathproof or whatever. But you have to spend so many slots. Here, you can get that in one slot. Yeah, there's the caveat. You got to be on yellow health, but you can set that shit up. Tetra Ward is also amazing. I mean, that's also so cool. It's kind of like one of them requires you to have shell and focus. The other one requires you to just be on yellow and it's volatile in its own way. Less setup, I guess. Really cool. Sense Preserver was new. So we can be sleep proof with the sleeping powders. As long as I don't throw too many. See, this is a bit of a sad thing. The customization is cool, but if I want to use Riku's interesting items, like if I throw a single sleep powder ever, that's it. We don't get to sleep proof 2 people, which might be really useful. I don't know when. Do the upcoming bosses sleep? Still got the death proof, the zombie proof there from the Holy Waters. Not that we can buy any more. Fuck, did I mess up? I guess we could just no encounters and run back to once. He's not actually that far away, technically. Here's the musks. It's confuse proof. We can confuse proof 2 people. If I remember rightly, the Spectral Keeper confuses us, doesn't she? Or is it just Berserk? Oh, and there's Berserk proof. It's Hypello Potions still. Why can't I... Oh, and I can't put it on because we already have it. Curse proof. Curse is a big thing as well. In fact, I think the next boss we're going to be getting cursed. It's 10 per, so again, we might need to go back to Holy Wars. There's the SOSs. Auto Shell, Protect, Reflect, Regen, they're all there now. And then the flat stat sticks. Okay. So the musks are good. They're good for reducing some stats. I think we will be fighting against soon. Alright, we're out of the water. We've done another trial. I think what we do now is we go back to the save sphere, if possible. I don't even change from the swimmers. Okay. We fucking one-tapped this before. I think the safest move... It's really annoying that Waka goes third. I'll tell you what. we're just going to stall these two. Possibly excessively. Let's just get them to hastily go after Waka. I mean, a cheer would have been better. A cheer definitely would have been better. And the theory here is Silence Buster. Armor Break. I think I've nailed this. I think you've seen real problem-solving skills here. Delay attack, and then Waka gets to go. In fact, Tidus fucking just destroys it. As soon as we get that armor break on, we have to silence armor break, and then either Tidus or Waka, they're just going to ruin him. You got to remember, Tidus is very good. The only reason he wasn't a god in the Seymour fight is he couldn't hit Seymour. He couldn't reach him. Pull Orin back. Orin's overdrive is well worth building because of Shooting Star. Okay, good. We get the save. Now I think we go to the right, and it's the last trial. Oh. Okay, here, I think what we do is we do Yuna, Flare, Lulu, so how does this work? Weapon swap. Should have just gambled on focus actually there. Okay, it does work. And then weapon swap again. Orin kills the Fly Eye. Ah, it's still alive. Motherfucker. Alright, whatever. So we death the Grendel now. I was gonna, if the Fly Eye was dead, we would death, and then we'd be good. Hey Potato, sorry if you get this a lot, but do you think you'll ever finish the 12 LP? You've been waiting to play it, but wanted my videos as a walkthrough. I will. It is a plan of mine. I know, I've mentioned this already in the series. I know it's like, why is he doing 10 again before 12? This is, there's no effort in this. I'm just sitting here and playing the game. It's, so I'm gonna re-tap that, because why not, right? We may as well get our stats back. I do plan, but 12 is not like, I mean, if I did it in this format, you could see it instantly. I don't think people want that, though, necessarily. Like, it's important for me to have, like, some semblance of satisfaction with this. Like, I like streaming, I like this. It's very cozy, it's very cool. Oh, shit, is there just no reason to come here ever? Oh, no, we get 2 chests. Nice. Ether. And X potions. Nice. So that's it, guys. We're done with the cave now. What I want is I want some videos going up that I've put effort into and that I really feel like are high quality. And, like, there is a quality to this, don't get me wrong. But I want something where it's like I've really offered something to the world. You know, I'm not just sitting here just fucking playing games. So, and 12 is that to me. So I will go back to 12, and we will be playing 12. And I will always have that going on. Like at the moment, right now it's Zeus. Zeus is nearly done. So yeah, it will happen. It's just not for a minute. Okay, we death this one. One-shot the other one. And then maybe one-shot the other one with Orin? Orin does, after all, have more strength. Should we see? It's just, there are a lot of little things going on with 12 that have slowed it down. Like, it's a modded playthrough. I don't even have that PC up and running at the moment.
That's how it's done.
And all the tools and stuff are out of date, and I need to remember a lot. It's going to be a lot to pick that series back up. A lot. So I need to carve out a lot of space to do it. I didn't have to carve out any space for this. This was just something fun to do over Christmas. Okay, so we swap this here, and we swap this here. All of that said, 12 is going to be ages away. I'm not going to get to it very soon. So you may as well play it, to be honest. I don't know. I'm very heartened that anyone would wait. That's really lovely. But I also wouldn't blame you elsewise. So Flare wasn't good enough. I wonder if... Watergur is enough from Lulu.
Let's see you under pressure.
Let's see you under pressure. We get a few battle lines left. Because we haven't used many of these spells yet. Was that enough? Well, hold on. We can actually do it together because this was a preemptive. They're slightly under. Unfortunately, they're both slightly under. And Lulu can't do anything about this now. Oh, delay attack. She could have. If I delay attacked, that would have worked out. Nice. There's a really good mix of things you can death and then other things here in the cave. That's understandable. Excited for when it comes. Thank you very much. And I want to do it well. You know, I really do. So yeah, sorry I can't give a more definitive timeline at the moment. But whenever someone's asked about it, I have tried to be very clear. It is going to happen, just not soon. Did I save after getting those chests? Because I don't want to run up now and... Oh, it doesn't matter. We'll no encounter. We've proved we can do it. I wonder if just bringing Lulu in instantly and going with the lightning is a good idea. Wait, what are the two elements that Oren has?
So be it.
He has lightning and water. Oh shit! Lightning's a god. Oren's a god against these. Yeah, Oren's really good against these. Oh, but he is broken now. It's a bit annoying. I think what I do is I cheer. Armor break. So handy having this on Waka. Oh my god, it's so handy. And now this dies, probably? Yes, good. The problem is we are now, all three of us, armor broken. So I think I'll bring Lulu in.
Well then, what next?
Lulu, you're gonna Thundaga it?
A storm comes.
Then we're just gonna hit it. Unfortunately, it does get a turn. Okay, that's unfortunate. I wanted to use Tidus. I wanted to use Oren there to mental break it. Ah, it's okay. It dies anyway. See, look at that. Oren there, asleep on the job at the end, but he'll get his Victor proc. In fact, Lulu's ready for a Death Fury now. Or any other Fury. Okay, good. Right. We already did the thing down, didn't we? That was the last puzzle down there. Yeah, this whole cave's really weird. Like, it creates these rocks that you can climb on. Clearly mushroomy rocks, by the way. Mushroom rock, am I right? Shooting star, I think? Fuck. I know it works anyway, but I really just don't want to fuck that up. Now that he doesn't have anyone to defend... Oh, I really want to darken it first. So, I guess we go with a cheer. Throw a dark attack. I'll armor break on Oren if I get the opportunity. Could have on Waka there on that turn, actually. Oh, I'm not going to get the opportunity. Ah, it doesn't matter. Just mash the keyboard. Mash away. I really should Blitz Ace with Tidus. We could have been recharging a whole other thing.
Farewell.
Or we could have actually used that as an opportunity to see
No
one
time
of
to waste. Let's go.
Tidus's rarer things. I think I've only spiral cut once in this mod, right? I feel like we could have slowly got Tidus's overdrive. We didn't need to get them all immediately, did we? Maybe Energy Rain we needed it early, because there is a cool strategic distinction there. There we go, guys. This is the end of the cave. I can't remember what happens in this cutscene. We're going to get all of Oren's big story now.
Us soon. She has sent fiends to test our summoner's strength.
Oh, yeah.
Who is she?
Yunalesca.
Lady Yunalesca.
In Zanarkand, she awaits the arrival of the strongest.
She is still alive?
As much as Micah and Seymour.
I see.
Lost your nerve?
No. Nothing frightens me now.
Braska would be proud.
Then, I must not let him down.
I love everyone emoting there. Yeah, so this is it. Well, the first we hear, Yunalesca is around. Another unsent. And she waits people in Zanarkand. And it's funny, actually. I think for most new players, when they first get here, it's really easy to be like, what the fuck? I can't remember. Because we did hear about Yunalesca and Zayon. Seymour taught us about them. And we learned a little bit about them in Besaid. Or was that just me rambling? Anyway, we do kind of know, right? Like, they defeated Sin they started this whole thing. They were the first ones to defeat Sin. So Yunalesca's there. Why is Zayon not there, you might wonder. Anyway, I think they're a new player. That was long enough ago in the adventure that you can't fully remember. But yeah, and I did save. Cool. Doing the overdrives with the keyboard seems cursed. Yeah. Oh, by the way, nice name, Clitter Tits. Lovely. It is cursed, to be honest. It is a bit weird. Lulu's just feels very weird. Even with it's just alternating. And Oren's, yeah, I don't know. Especially with my keybinds. Tab, Shift, and Z, it just feels weird. It feels weird. Anyway, we might get another fight before we get to that sphere, so... make sure we're getting benefit from our first striking Riku. We did get another fight. Aha, 2 more Bandit Snatches. What did I do last time? It was a really good move. Oh, it was Shooting Star, but we can't do it again. I could go in for the immediate armor break and just dodge. Or even eat the hit. Even if he eats the hit, he's a champion, he's fine. Do you think if we blitz like straight away, the armor broken one, we get the kill? Because obviously this can do over the damage cap because it's multi-hits. So it's about 1,000 a hit. It's under 1,000 a hit. But what is it? Is it 9 and then the big one? I can't remember how many packets of damage he does. 8? Oh, he does. We do get the one shot. Nice. So then Walker can contribute for an armor break. Oh, he should have done Dark Attack first. Silly. I'm getting my guys punched. Sorry, everyone. You know, Lulu throwing the ball, usually I'm just, like, vaguely disappointed about. Because, you know. But since we did blatantly hit on her at Guado Salam in this playthrough, it feels a bit more natural to me and, like, earned or meaningful. Oh, Oren. Oren, you cost me a Phoenix down, bro. Getting hit by a blind enemy and not even tanky enough to sustain it. My Oren's definitely fallen off. And it's a shame because I love Oren. But it's because I didn't invest shit on him, right? So I don't think I can say that's the mods issue. Like, again, if I could replay, I would so replay and put more onto Oren and see how good we can get him. Like, if Oren was the auto-haste, auto-phoenix guy, how satisfying would he be to be on the front line? It was so good we picked Waka, though, because Waka has that crucial role in the Seymour fight. Ah, really? I don't want to do this, though. We're going to have a boss fight. I don't want to drain my shit before the boss fight. Well. Okay, we can do a Fury. Let's go with... Bio Fury is kind of terrible. Bio Furies are really... Imagine a boss fight, right? Where you've got 3 enemies in front, 3 enemies behind. You're surrounded. That's the boss... But it's a boss fight. And there's a ton of targets. That's where Bio Fury would be epic as like an opener. But such a thing does not... It could exist in the engine, but it does not actually exist in the game. So I think I'm just going to do a water... What are they both mutually vulnerable to? Let's see this. They're not mutually vulnerable to anything. Upsetting. Well, maybe she can one-shot the Fly Eye with a Watara Fury. Or a water fury, sorry. Water gur. I'd love to get to 7 at some point. I mean, Jesus. So it's only 1k a tip. Oh, Lulu. Maybe magic booster doesn't affect it either, does it? We already know this. That's a shame. Flare might be enough. Flare isn't enough. Flare plus a walker attack is. So I'm casting this not even because Flare is high base damage. It's just because I need some damage. And that's the only thing on the team that I can guarantee will hit. Well, except maybe Lancet. Holy shit. Walker survived Gore. Look at him. What a fucking champion. Here we got Orin dying to shit that he should take 0 damage to. And Walker surviving Gore. Look at this. I'm not going into the boss fight with this, guys. No way. Swap back over here. I could have been a daddy's boy if I romanced Orin. Yeah, there's just not many opportunities because he's so closed off and quiet, you know. What we need is a BioWare remake of FF10. Actually, no. We'll just get them to write the romance stuff. Okay, I'm going to no encounters here. Okay. Right, what do we want to do? Overdrive. Just some basic setup here. Yuna on Comrades. I think Comrade is just... It's just better. Anyone who was on Victor is going to Comrade. I mean, fuck it, everyone's just going to be on Comrade. Doesn't this guy have mad AoEs as well anyway? Comrade, 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 Comrade. Excellent. We believe in the motherland. So, I won't do a poll. This is going to be an information gathering run, as they always are. Welcome to the next boss, everybody. This is the Sanctuary Keeper. There are 2 mega fiends around here. One of this is the Spectral Keeper. That's later. But this is our first look at Zanarkand.
It comes.
Oh, well, no, not just yet. We have to kill the boss first. If this was a BioWare remake, you could ride Kamari, mount, whatever. Oh my god. Sorry, I missed a comment up there as well. Wasn't 12 also modded? Yeah, it was. I made that one as well, so yeah. Okay. Shows no mercy to the unprepared. What does that mean? Auto equipment? Kamari, teach me about it. Just waiting for immune to pop up on one of these scans at some point. Oh yeah, also... You notice how like much the game just kind of becomes like a boss rush? It's just like boss, 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 boss. And then in the end, the post-game even is just like boss, boss, boss. Okay, Kamari could have learned White Wind, but he's had it already. Kamari could have learned Mighty Guard, but he's got it already. So, the Sanctuary Keeper in Vanilla has 40,000 health. Use Hastesia, Dark Buster, Armor Break, and Mental Break at the start. You can also... this guide's weird, you know. Are they teaching me strats, or are they teaching me specific sequences, you know? It's like here they just gave up with general advice. They just were like, this is the only way we could do it, do this. Use Hastesia, I don't have it, Dark Buster, Armor Break, and Mental Break at the start. You can also use Protect to reduce any damage received. Your opponent will... By the way, it's so useful that I got that information about the Dark Touch auto equipment comboing with Buster, lasting the 3 turns. If I hadn't explicitly been taught that in chat, I don't think I ever would have figured it out, and I would have gone through this whole playthrough pretty frustrated, honestly. Like, not knowing why the mechanics were lasting longer sometimes than others. Anyway, your opponent will occasionally use Curaga to heal himself, boosting his HP by a respectable 9,999 points. To prevent this, you could cast Reflect on him, or you could have a fight with a use command through a Star Curtain to put Reflect on him. That's a terrible strategy without also then warning the players not to cast on themselves. Your opponent will occasionally cast Reflect on one of your party. This can be reversed with Dispel, or by replacing the character in question. That thing where you can just replace the character really shows how short the original battles were. Because, you know, we're going to end up rotating back to them probably, right? Maybe. Arenanet threaten it. Photon Wing inflicts sleep, silence, dark, confuse, and curse. Okay, so that's why we have sleep proof and curse proof. Wait, and confuse proof? Fuck me, we gotta do a lot on that. If you summon an Aeon, your opponent will eventually unleash Mana Breath, which will quickly dispatch the poor creature into oblivion. Mana Breath, not Dispel. I wonder if we're going to be getting Mana Breath now. Prepare ahead, make sure your overdrives are ready. Mana Breath doesn't only make life difficult for your Aeons. Luckily, this attack only affects one character. But the damage inflicted may exceed 4k. You'll simply have to revive the victim. The Sanctuary Keeper also has a normal attack up his sleeve, but you'll find this relatively harmless, especially if he's Darknessed. His Tail Sweep can awaken characters who've been put to sleep, but will delay the next turn. And then we're into the Zanarkand Ruins. To be honest, I already think of this fight as the Zanarkand Ruins. You get the sunset, you know, it's a Zanarkand fiend. Right. Sanctuary Keeper follows a predictable pattern and always targets the high... Oh god, it's one of these ones. That scares me, because that Sin Spawn battle was pretty tough before. Always targets the highest HP party member with magic. So if we put Reflect on the highest HP member, occasionally counters with Condemn, which dispels buffs, but can be evaded. Right, let's see. I'm going to write this down. Targets the highest HP party member with magic attacks. Occasionally counters with Condemn, which dispels buffs, but can also be evaded. Right. So I'm thinking about the fact we can actually double reflex here. With Kamari and Yuna, which would be pretty handy if we can dodge Condemn, and then because losing my buffs doesn't seem very good. Speaking about his stuff, he's immune to slow, sleep. Oh, not many things. Ow. Okay, slow. That feels good to me. Like I'm gonna have a lot of choices here. He's immune to slow, sleep, petrification, eject, death. That's it. So we can poison him. We can do all the breaks. He's immune to slow. That's important. We can silence him. We can darkness him. What does silence stop? Okay, so no point wasting a turn with slow on this one. But he can be delayed as well. Delay attack is always available. I love this mod for always leaving that available. Okay. Follows a predictable pattern. So this will be one of those ones, guys, where you guys in chat can help me out in a big way. Okay, he has 100,000 health. He's over double his vanilla health. He doesn't like fire or ice. So with the 2 elemental weaknesses, we might be able to get him to 999 per hit. And then it would be 10 attacks and we're out of here. I'm just really concerned about the photon thing. I think that's really going to hurt. So what is the most effective opener here? Probably to haste myself. This does not count as the attempt, guys. This is still just information. Wait, did it say he's immune to sleep? He is immune to sleep. Triple Foul would do silence and darkness together immediately. I like that. Let's triple foul him. Oh, the darkness didn't land. But the silence did. Delay him so that Kamari can get a go and get out. This Dark Buster this time, I guess. I want to armor break. This is more YOLO and offensive, but I'm going to try and armor break him. So there's Condemn. This is dodgeable. Oh shit! Condemn is the tail sweep, and that removes all of our stuff. Ah, and that's probably what we want dark attack for. Okay, Kamari, you leave. Let's bring Riku in. Riku's quick. Oh shit! He's getting another ghost straight away. Quick but squishy. If she copycats, will she copycat the triple foul? Was that the last? No, armor break was the last thing I did. We're already feeling pretty healthy, actually. Maybe I just Albed Potion? And let's see what he does. Luck might have been really good there as well, actually. If we're going to start trying to dodge Condemns. Okay, here's Photon Wings. I don't think this is dodgeable. He's casting this through silence, so this is a special thing. So this is like sleep and confuse and everything, right? And curse. Okay, he kills her. Or a Phoenix won't work in a scenario like this. Okay, alright. We need proof. This is another gear one, I think. Jesus Christ. Okay, we need gear for this. We've got to stop both confuse and sleep. That's crucial. An early dark attack will probably be fine. So, awkward auto-save again. We don't want that. Holy shit, okay. Right. You love this boss? Yeah, this boss appears in 14 sometimes, doesn't it, I think? It reminds you of Shara Ishvalda. Who's Shara Ishvalda? I don't know who that is. This cozy screen here you have reminded me you still have your strategy guide. Yeah, I mean, there were lots of different ones, so it's always kind of curious to see which one people get their nostalgia over. Okay, right. Confuse. So first what we do is we scout our armor and we see who has the sleep resist. The rest of it doesn't matter too much because we can Albed Potion and we can Remedy and stuff. So as far as weapons are concerned, so as cool as this new stuff is, okay, Waka, we can remove his murderous damage. As cool as the new weapon mods are, it makes checking for whatever auto abilities you have available really tedious, because now you have to look through all weapons and all armor. There's no way around that. Again, this is one of those things. Open FFX, give us a new UI, let me control F, you know. Anyway, Blind Pass, Sleep Proof and Dark Touch, that's great. That means I can Dark Buster him and get the blind on, which will hopefully help with Condemn. The other side of it is, I don't know what Silence actually does. So yeah, Blind Pass, and he's Sleep Proof. So what we want really for him now is Confuse Proof. That's going to mean moving away from his Auto Haste and his Auto Phoenix. Unless we sub it in at specific moments. Maybe, here's another idea. We just have Waka on the back line, so he's not there. Other people tank Photon. Oh, but the thing... the curse is a bit weird. I don't know whether I actually need overdrives to win the fight. There's also a question, can you null it? I doubt you can null it. I doubt you can null it. Let's just keep looking here. Yuna doesn't really have anything. Oh shit, did I equip something there? Okay, as far as weapons are concerned, it's just Waka with the sleep proof. I thought there was more than that, I really did. Alright, for armor. Slow proof, silence, poison, magic counter. Tidus has nothing. Waka has nothing. Yuna with the echo ring. Sleep touch. Irrelevant. HP plus 30 there, by the way. Confuse proof. Okay, so Riku has confuse proof. But I can't put sleep proof on top of that. I'm going to have to make all my own new stuff. Okay, this glorious shield. Okay. Let's try this. The glorious shield. We are going to go customize. Let's actually find it. Okay, this. And what I'm going to put onto it. We could put Sense Preserver on as well. Because are we getting darked and silenced from it? I couldn't quite tell. I'll hold off on that part of the plan. I'm going to sleep-proof Tidus. It's the alert shield now. And I'm going to confuse-proof Tidus. We could even curse-proof him. But I don't think that matters very much. So Tidus with that defending shield. He loses an element. Hopefully it's not an element. Waka, I'm going to also... Oh, God, it's awkward on Waka. If we hadn't made this the miracle comeback, we could have done some fancy shit here. Because we wouldn't need... Because we already have sleep proof in the bag. But if I can't... I don't want him standing there confused, throwing the ball at everyone. He's just going to kill everyone. It's a terrible idea. What we need is people that we will not lose control of. Preferably 2 of them. So actually, guys, I'm going to keep him on that other thing. Oh, no, not the other thing. Do we give him damage or do we give him Dark Touch? I think we give him damage. No, Dark Touch is too good. I think we swap to the damage in the middle. Maybe. Okay, we're going to start on the blind pass anyway, but that's just a coincidence. Alright, he's just not going to be on the front line during those big attacks. The other person who is, I'd love it to be Yuna. We could bump her Echo Ring up. Why would I love it to be Yuna? Don't know, actually. Maybe it should be Lulu. Or maybe it should be Kamari, because we could do the reflex spam thing. Because I doubt Dark is enough. Or Riku? See, Riku's confuse proof, but without the sleep proof as well, doesn't really mean anything. It's not good enough to just have the one. As far as I can see. Riku doesn't really have much utility. Auron has utility with the busters. I need quick people. I need people who will recover us fast. And that's why I like the idea of Yuna. If we go to stats, who's my fastest characters at this point? Yuna's on 24. Riku's on 33. Alright, let's try it on Riku, I guess. So we're going to customize... What's it called? Oh. The Tetratage. And I'll equip it now so we can see it a bit easier in this menu with the little icon. There we go, already. Okay, and we will give her... Now, she can't... I could give her Curse Proof as well so that she can mix. Confuse Proof. Wait, but she was already Confuse Proof, wasn't she? No, not on an item. Not on an armor piece, sorry. So Confuse. Where is Sleep? There it is, Sleep Proof. And then with her final thing, we could give her We got to figure out this thing. The highest health person's going to get magic thrown at them. Oh, the silence will deal with that though, right? She needs to be able to survive. I hope she can. If she auto-meds herself as well, she'll just throw a remedy straight away. Do I have SOS haste? We would lose those chocobo feathers. I do like those. Let's try an SOS haste. Okay. And we'll save onto a new slot, obviously. Okay, plan here is to have... When he uses Photon Rain or whatever, we're going to have Riku out on the front line. We're going to have Tidus out on the front line. And someone like Lulu who's not... You know, it doesn't really matter. I mean, Auron on the front line is another good idea. She still has first strike, right? Yeah. Okay. So it's Riku and Tidus. They're who we want to eat the thing. I'm turning no encounters on. Right. So this is my actual attempt now, guys. This is my actual attempt. I'm going to do a poll.
It comes.
You can get your votes in. You know what would have been really cool if YouTube had a way of like tracking people's score in these polls? Like, how many of you guys done well on, right? Okay. So. So the first thing I want to do with Riku is... luck, probably? No, I think the first thing we do is we go to Auron. No, but she gets 2 turns. There are certain fundamentals about how the turns work I'm still not very good with. We're going to do luck. We're going to haste ourselves. If I haste her, does she get 3 turns? Oh, she does. And then she could luck again, maybe? Or 2 turns for me. I think I'd rather take double luck. No, but... yeah. So I'm going to haste her now. We're going to luck again. Right, now Waka starts the fight with this so that he can Dark Buster for the 3 turns of blindness. So, with this, hopefully we dodge. See, look, he's using aim. Sneaky. Does he counter darkness with aim? I guess that's what that is. Now we can luck again. And we can swap to... He's not gonna use that photon thing immediately, is he? My memory of the last attempt at this is we just got instantly wiped on his first turn. I don't think that is what happened. Okay, now we armor break. So we can start doing damage now, basically. Oh, no, he did immediately do it. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, so I needed Riku out. I thought he did something else first. Okay, oh. Waka woke Auron up. I really thought he did it. Oh, God. It was Photon Rain first. Okay, now, I can't haste Auron out. If I swap to Riku, she is quick enough to remedy... There's no such thing as just a confuse cure in this, is there? So she's going to have to remedy. Unless... what did Albed potions do again? Poison, silence, and petrification. None of those matter. Right, we have to remedy the Confuser. Another choice is to hit him with Yuna. But in terms of turn speed and stuff, I don't think that's a good idea. And now she can Mega Potion us. Can she luck and then Mega Potion us? No. We kind of got lucky there. Is Oren darkness? Is that what that is? I think he's got darkness on him. He's kind of done his job. I just want him to go away now. I mean, threaten is a thing, right? I think I Mega Potion. We could swap to Yuna and Mega Potion. So that she gets her turn. You know, just thinking about AP. I think I'm doing that a bit early, though. I think I've actually wiped a couple of times as we progress through this mod, thinking about how to squeeze people's turns in too early. So I'm going to Mega Potion here. Now, with any luck, Waka can weapon swap and get a go. He can. So he's going to go to his Tricolor. And I think he hits the boss. Now, he could delay attack the boss. We don't... or he could silence bust the boss, because there might be magic coming. So I think I'm going to silence bust the boss, actually. So he goes for a physical attack. I think that would have been a spell if I didn't silence bust that. I think that would have been a spell. Okay, so... Oh, Riku, you're incredible. I think we go back to Tidus. We can finally haste Oren out. I think I'm going to haste with Oren and then actually do a threaten. I think a threaten's a really good idea here. We refresh the Silence Buster. And we're getting some damage in as we do so. There's Condemn. Now, how many of us dodged this? We all dodged it. Excellent. Maybe luck wasn't needed. He did do an aim, though, so we got to be careful of that. Now, I think I'll threaten this turn. Oh, it doesn't get me much. Why does it get me so little? Tidus isn't hasted? But Oren is. Fuck. We can bring Lulu in for the poison now. It feels like maybe this is a space for that. And at the end of the day, we want to do it early. We want a Demi early as well. There's a lot of good reasons to have Lulu on the field. At the start of these boss fights. Auto-hasted Lulu, guys. Do your own playthroughs. Auto-haste Lulu. What? Lulu, come on, he had darkness! Lulu, that is unacceptable. That's unacceptable. Alright, so we Dark Buster and Silence Buster. That is the be-all and end-all with Walker at the moment. There's another aim. Okay, every time it's darkness, it's aim, so it is ramping against us. We can haste... I've got to haste myself at some point. Fucking hell, we're just hasting all these other people to try to get them off the screen. And then we Silence Bust him again. Now, she could Demi. Oh, what? Wait, okay, I think he counters darkness... He counters darkness with aim, and he counters silence with condemn. And it's worked out fine for us, actually, so far. Okay, Lulu, you're done, I think. You're done! So it could be Photon Rain again now. We're going to have that terrifying Waka getting confused. But no, he should be asleep as well, shouldn't he? No, okay, he will be asleep this time. I don't know what takes priority. I think sleep takes priority. So we want to heal everyone up a bit. I think it's an out-bed potion for that. I think Photon Rain is coming now. Oh no, it's Mana Breath. That's a bad target for us, really. Because Auto Phoenix would have been nice. In another way, it's a good target because we don't have to reapply the haste. But in another way, it's bad because he's lost his luck and his reflex and stuff. The boss is going again now. We do still have that threaten up our sleeves. I think I'll go for it. Unless Riku gets 2 goes. If Riku gets 2 goes, I'll do a double luck. Oh, I mean, she gets a free go, so... So we'll swap to Auron and we'll threaten. Okay, good. Now, while it's threatened, surely it can't counter. Tidus can finally haste himself. So we're free to dark attack here without an aim coming in, which is really big. Wait, oh fuck, it was supposed to be Dark Buster. You idiot, you idiot! Oh god. We could gamble on another threat and I'm gonna do it. Come on, Iron Jesus. Come on, come on! I believe in the heart of the cards! Oh! Dodge it, dodge it, dodge it! Oh! God! Okay, he white wins this time, so he's actually cleansed his poison. For fuck's sake. %70 chance. 70% of the universe is out there. We were right here. Well, now what do we want to do? Do we want him to aim? I really don't want him to aim. If I try to silence first, though, he's gonna hit us all. Is he? Waka kind of has to be statting, though. I'm gonna silence bust. Fuck me, he's tanky again now. We've got to re-armor break him. Waka's out of MP. Unit still hasn't had a go. This next... oh man, this would have been so much better if that didn't just happen. He's not immune to delay, remember? I think we have to ether Waka. And I know it feels weird doing a turbo ether for fucking 65 MP. But if that's the case, let's see if Riku can do it quicker. Nah, not really. White Wind also meant he could do that without worrying about silence, right? We get the fancy new animation. Now, again, gambling on this would be so good. Come on, what's the odds of losing 2 70% chances in a row? Nice. What are the odds of that? Okay, good. Right. We have turns now, and this dickhead isn't going to be countering. And Waka has some sweet MP. Yuna, you're not really doing anything this one, love. Sorry. Let's just swap her and get her out again. I just want her out. Sorry. Delay attack doesn't matter here. Don't do that. Oh, he's not immune to provoke either. I wonder if we could use provoke in some interesting ways. This attack doesn't really do anything because we don't have armor break up yet, but we'll put it up now. There's armor break. Sorry, we're not broken, are we? Haste, curse, haste, curse, haste, curse. Yeah, we're not broken. Now, Tidus, if he squeezes in a cheer, he can get a bonus turn. So we may as well, right? We'll take the increased DPS on the next 2 hits. Sorry, not DPS, damage. I always used to hate when people use DPS when they just meant damage. But now I do it all the time. Because I hit him. Yes! Crit him, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, now we Dark Buster. Oh, he doesn't have the right ball on now, though. So we swap the balls around constantly? Knowing that the boss can white win sometimes? I think we do. We do this. We do it. So that's 3 turns of darkness, less damage. But overall, we'll be alright, I think. Another hit from Titus. Excellent. Another crit. That's what I like to see. Now, I think it's... I'm not going to gamble on the third threaten. It's like we have a budget of threatens in some bosses, you know. Maybe we have had in a few. Could I have been threatening the Nestlug and stuff? I just haven't been thinking about it the past few boss fights. Okay, Riku's coming in with a Mega Potion. Might be Mana Breath. Super Mighty G? Holy shit. That's Super Mighty Guard, and it's like haste and stuff. It's a mix. We have to dispel that instantly. There's absolutely no negotiation there. That has to go away. At least it didn't heal him. We can't lance it that off, can we? Okay, there's a condemn, but he's blind. Okay, we're good. He lost his silence. So I think we re-up the silence here. Oh, everything is just a counter-condemn. I see. Everything is counter-condemn. Now, if I delay attack, can Yuna get a go? No. But Waka will, and then Waka could... Let's hope we dodge all of these. There's no guarantee Yuna dodges them. Okay, Waka got hit, but he has auto haste, so it's fine. Another delay attack now. Don't I need to re-armor break him since I dispelled him? But I just want to get Yuna off. Perfect, he didn't counter. So that Riku can be on. So that we... Maybe I should... I don't know. Because I'm sure that Photon Breath is coming. Oh, we could copycat as well, actually. Oh, we might have just won. See, it's weird. What baits the condemn? This armor break? Oh, no. Okay. Now she can't copycat. She could luck twice. Because we have lost some of that. I'll take +1 evasion. I went for damage there. Okay, and now we can delay attack. Our damage is still very low. Copycat. There's a condemn. Okay, yeah, there is a real gamble going on here. Waka's MP's draining, but I think this is the right move. Dude, a Mega Elixir would go down real well here. Do you know what would also be nice? If I had Scan. It would be nice to know what his health is. We've hit him a lot, but they've been really little hits. They've been really, really, really little hits. The problem I've got now is we do need to maintain our health if we're going to keep... Like, I'm opting for luck when reflex might be the better way to go through this. But luck is why we're also getting these hits. Do we turbo ether Waka again? I think we do, actually. Power Break would probably have been quite cool here. Now, she can't copycat that. Okay, so... But if she defends, she gets to go after him, I think? Ah, you can't preview the defend, though. That sucks. Oh, I should have just healed. We should have swapped Waka's weapon at some point as well. Okay, here's another Owlbed potion. This is good. We can delay copy. Tide is hitting hard there. We can copycat that now. This has to be delay attack. He's catching up. What I want to do is weapon swap, though. Can we squeeze... Oh, we can. Is this guy vulnerable to ice? Is one of his elements ice? So the tricolor isn't actually doing that much. Okay, we swap. We delay. We copy. There you go. There's the damage. Oh, fuck. She's out of MP. Can she item? No. Alright, we've delayed it as long as we could. If I had weapon swapped with Waka, we might have killed this. I delayed as long as I could here. So I'm going to defend with Riku here, actually. Okay, so a sleeping Waka, I think, will be here. Okay, he is sleeping and confused, but one remedy deals with both of those. Nobody's blind. It's 3k damage. Oh, Riku, fuck. Okay. We have to re-silence it. What order do I want to do these things in? I think we take the silence last. Tidus has been hit as well. He lost his haste somewhere along the line. She's still out of MP. I see. So sorry. If I remember correctly, luck doesn't add to crit evasion. It only improves chances to crit. Hold on. What? No, I was told it was +1 evasion each time before. Is that wrong? That would make sense that we've been struggling a bit. Do I use one of my last chocobo feathers here? Waka's going to silence it. I think it's just going to be Mana Breath next. Do you know what, guys? I think we swap Riku. It's surely it's not going to Photon Breath again. I think we swap Riku for someone who can hit hard. Auron has 2 elements, but I don't know if they're the right elements. Oh, wait, did I write it down? Did I make a note of it? He doesn't like fire or ice. Yeah, so it is ice that he actually struggles with. Lulu might be the play. She's weak, though. I think it's Auron. I think Auron's the play. And I think what we do is we can mental break him in prep for later. For bringing Lulu or Yuna on for some flares or something. So let's hit him. And it might be good damage as well. Okay. So here delay is no longer enough. We have to silence. There's the counter. Triple dodge, very nice. Okay, he goes for just a regular attack. That's good. But that cleansed his darkness. So now we're back into this question of, like, do we delay or do we dark? And if we dark, we have to weapon swap. We can. Look at this. This is very cool. This is really cool to have a fight where you're, like, swapping like this. Okay, so then it's Dark Buster. Counters with aim because he wasn't threatened. This is getting scarier and scarier. Delay attack can give Waka his next go. And then we silence Buster for whatever this magic would have been. I don't think this is Photon Wings now. I think this is... Oh, he's dead. Hey! without the scan on there, I didn't know. I didn't know how low he was. I was ready to go a whole other round. Oh, WP, please give Kamari a turn before it's too late. Are you serious? Did I not give Kamari a go? Why is it every single time the message comes in too late?
Can't we rest a little?
Why? Every time! Every time! I commit to the fucking move, then I look and I watch the message come in the chat after I commit. Are you serious? Did I not give him a go?
No need. We reached
I thought I
the
did
summit
give him a
soon.
go, to be honest.
I know. That's why I want to stop for a bit.
It's Yuna that I didn't give a go, isn't it? No, we weapon swapped on her.
Soon means that there's not much time left.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Let's not have that hanging over our head. Look, I'll just tell you now, if I didn't give Kamari a go, it's fine. I'll do it later. I'll do the same thing I did yesterday. I'll redo it. And I'll get Kamari his go. Oh. Oh, it wasn't too late. There were several earlier ones. Look, guys, it's hard. I'm playing the game. It's really hard to read chat. It's not like we're not sitting across a table having a one-on-one conversation. I'm playing the game. I'm constantly thinking about what move I'm doing and trying to talk. I will miss messages. Oh, shit. Okay, CVPCS also says, from the wiki, luck claims to increase the luck stat, but actually just adds 1% to accuracy and 1% chance to crit. Wow, it's only a 1% chance? It has no impact or evasion or chance of receiving crits. Oh! So luck claims to do things that it doesn't. Okay, so look, a replay of that would be fine, guys. We just wouldn't spam luck, we would spam reflex. I think we would just spam reflex. Okay, yeah, the stat works, the skill that provides the stat doesn't work.
Riku. Fine. I'll think on the way.
Oh, sorry, Riku. Oh, this is a good Auron moment here. Oh, we didn't give him a go. We didn't give him a go? He's, like, so useless for me at the moment. He's really useless. Well, there's probably something I could do. What can he do? Cure. He can put nulls up. He can scan. He can dark attack when we need Buster. He can lance it, but there's no moves to use. And he's slow on top of that. I mean, he is hard to use. Fuck's sake. But there is definitely a lot of leeway in that fight, and I could have squeezed him in somewhere. Ah. Kamari, understand. It's annoying because I've got shit to do. I've got so much shit to do at the moment. And then it's like I'm going to be replaying all of this. I mean, I guess without the random encounters, it is very quick. He is Horn. He is hornless. Oh my god. Leave chat alone, we tried. Yeah, look, I don't blame you, chat. I'm sorry. Whether there were earlier messages or not, though, it does feel like very often, right? I'm not blaming chat. I'm just saying it's fate. You know, it's like the last. I'll finally go for something. I'll hit confirm. I'll immediately start reading chat because I am trying to read chat, and then I see the message come in. All right, we get 99 power spheres. Interesting. Why do we get 99 power spheres? Oh, are the bosses just going to start refreshing our stocks of these now? Was my power sphere stock low, I wonder? 20 poison fangs. Interesting. I'm now realizing we're getting that quite late in the game, aren't we? What's that for? Poison proof, maybe? Spectral Keeper might poison us. And the All-Rounder, another Waka weapon. Okay, guys. We're back at the start of the game now. This is it. Welcome to my Christmas playthrough of Let's Play Final Fantasy X, the Masters Challenge mods. Except here's like one moment before the original moment.
Hey, come on, let's go.
We are. Almost there, aren't we?
Oh.
We've come a long way.
What's so funny?
You remind me of myself. Before, the closer I came to Zanarkand, the more I wondered. When we arrive, Brasker will call the final Aeon. He will fight Sin, then die. I thought my mind was made up long before. But when I stood here, my resolve wavered.
Never would have figured. Legendary Guardians choke sometimes too, yeah?
Legendary Guardian. I was just a boy. A boy about your age, actually. I wanted to change the world too. But I changed nothing. That is my story.
Poor Oren. I think on my very first playthrough of this ever, I didn't really think that much of Oren until that scene, and then I thought, oh man. So we'll try to change something. Okay, we could go back to the save crystal, but I don't want to. We could play with the sphere grid, I don't want to. I want to look at this beautiful shot of Zanarkand here. Another blending of rendered and FMV there.
A city dead for 1,000 years. A city I had to see with my own eyes. The end of Yuna's journey. The last chapter in my story. My thoughts, they kept floating up and then slipping through my fingers. Slipping away before I could pin them down with words.
I love that shot there, because we're getting all of Tidus's monologue, but you can tell she's thinking a lot of shit too. You know, they just have them both side by side. They're looking at the same thing, but thinking about completely different stuff. Well, no, really very similar stuff, I guess.
Yuna, I say no. If we go down there, then you'll...
Riku, you're a true friend, and I thank you, but I must go. Down to Zanarkand.
I'm not saying we shouldn't go. But shouldn't we think about it some more? There's gotta be some kind of way we can save you, Yuna!
All my life, I knew this moment would come.
Yuni...
Thank you, Riku. Thank you for everything.
Don't say that, Yuni. It's not over yet.
Tell Sid, thank you.
No, you can tell him yourself.
Please.
Yuni, don't say that because we're gonna see each other again, okay?
Kimari, let's go.
It's funny that she calls specifically to Kimari there. Kimari's kind of got a lot going on here with the death of all of his people. He really could have flourished as a character, been speaking a lot more or gone through some shit, but he just has no scenes, you know? Why were Tidus's eyes golden in the cutscene and blue game? I don't know. They've had a few weird little moments like that, haven't they? Clittertit says, I wish people could make games that look like the pre-rendered cutscenes in this game. It's funny, actually, when I was looking at Tidus's face there, I was thinking about, like, how he looks very Asian there, where in-game I don't really get that vibe. I was thinking, like, it's cool how once they have more tools at their disposal in the FMVs, they can really bring someone's, like, more details to their face or more of an impression of them. And then it got me thinking about FF7 Remake, right? Like, if there was a remake, like FF7 Remake, you'd probably get that vibe from him all the time. I don't know whether they'll get to, like, those FMV levels, but they can do it pretty well nowadays, you know? Like, I saw, like, a post about, like, Aerith and Tifa, or Tifa, however we'd say her name. And they do look really cool, and not just, like, rendered in-game. You know, you can really see, like, they have a lot of character in each of their faces. They feel like different people and stuff. So, I don't know. I feel like we're close enough now. I don't know. But yeah, his eyes there might have been an error. I'm not too sure. It's funny to think that if they did do a remaster of this, a remake of this, where Tidus looked really photorealistic and accurate, they'd probably make him look accurate to the FMVs. And people might say that that's not what they expect of him, but, you know, I think that that is the most accurate Tidus, right? The FMV Tidus. I was also paying close attention to her face in this cutscene, because obviously she's modded to be slightly sweet. The Yunalesca scene we're going to see in a second. Well, not in a second, but soon. Yunalesca, Yuna has a lot of expression on her face in PS2, but the horrible, dull-like remaster faces kind of ruin it. That Yunalesca cutscene is like the cutscene people talk about with emotion being lost. So I'm very curious how it's going to be in this playthrough. I'm very curious how it will look. But yeah, that scene's almost written like we're all splitting up now. We're never going to... I'll see you again. Yeah, of course you will. We're walking down the hill together. You know? I like the idea of an ending where everyone kind of splits apart, but Yuna goes with Kamari into the final room because Kamari is... Oh, I mean, if it's going to be anyone, I feel like it is Kamari. I know it's easy to say Tidus, but he's kind of just a newbie. He's only known these people for a few months. Yeah, we kissed or whatever, but Kamari's got like a very tight bond, I think, with Yuna. Anyway... So everybody walks off. I think you could... What happens if you don't interact with the sphere on the floor? Believe it or not, it's kind of easy to miss in the original. It's got a big fucking red X there on the minimap that you don't see often. There's also that subtle impression of a cave there next to where we were just standing. That they don't use for anything. You played X2 before X? Wow, dude, that's weird. Now Yuna brought Kamari because she has to protect him. Yeah, look, we should have done a Kamari run. We should do a Kamari run where we make him better. I don't know. I skipped too much speed on him. I don't know.
Kimari told me when my father wanted me taken from Bavel to Besaid.
I'm just gonna say, Kamari was pretty epic right up till the Moonflow. I had a lot of moments early on in this for my Kamari where I was thinking to myself, "Holy shit, he's amazing in this mod." Do you remember? I actually, in that Killer boss battle, I think I specifically said this feels like a love letter to Kamari, remember? So he's had his moments. He's just fallen off late, unfortunately, due to my decisions with him.
It was you who told Kamari, right?
I had always wanted to meet you someday. I am truly glad that I had that chance.
So this is the other half of that scene at night.
Having you as a guardian was so great an honor. I don't know how to thank you. Perhaps... if I defeat Sin.
Oh, yeah, two things. One, obviously, this is the other side of the scene at the high road after we beat the Chocobo Eater. This is before Tidus comes out. She's basically recording a goodbye for everyone. This is a weird cutscene where you actually have control of the camera. And you can do things. By the way, I read online last night that on the SS Licky, if you keep spamming interact with Kamari, he eventually pushes Tidus over and he does like a backflip. I don't know if I showed that off in my original series. We didn't on this one.
That will be my thanks to you. That's what I'll do. Yes. I will challenge Sin. I will defeat Sin. If you are all there watching this, then I guess Sin is already gone. And so am I. I suppose. Anyway, I just wanted to say, Sir Orin, I thank you. Kimari, do you remember the first day we met? I was only 7. My father had defeated Sin, and all Bavel was celebrating. Everyone was saying what a hero my father was. I was so happy. But when night came, it occurred to me. My father had defeated Sin, and now he was dead. Now, I was all alone. I couldn't sleep. So I wandered into the town, away from the celebrating crowds. I stood on the bridge in Bavel, where my father and I had parted. Standing there, alone, I could see the fields where he had fought Sin. Then, you appeared, Kamari. You said you were looking for the daughter of Braska, remember? At first, I was so scared. Until I realized what a gentle person you are. You weren't used to talking to children. When I told you that I was Braska's daughter, You said you would take me as far from Bavel as you could. That it was the wish of a man facing death. I think I cried then, because that was when I knew my father was dead, and I would never see him again. You just held me, without saying a word. I cried after we got to Besaid, too. When you tried to go, after leaving me in the care of the temple, I held on to you crying, "Don't go, don't go." And you listened, Kimahri. You stayed. Kimahri, thank you. Thank you so much. And I've always liked your broken horn. Waka.
So I'll pause there real quick. Interesting, you can see the Calmlands from Bavel. It is that close. You can see it. Yeah, look at this. I mean, there's so much Kimahri Yuna story here. I could totally see him as the final Aeon. I really could.
Lulu.
It's really easy to miss. You can control the camera there, by the way, because it moves so fucking slow. Hurt your finger while you're holding the controller by the end.
I'll never forget my days spent with you, growing up in Besaid. We always played together, us and Chapu. That's why I was always so happy, I think. And when you refused to let me become a summoner, and I did it anyway, I'm sorry. I've always wanted to apologize. You know, when you tried to stop me then, really, I was happy. I could tell you really cared about me. You were like my big brother and sister. No, I think you really were my big brother and sister. What else? I love watching you play blitzball, Waka. I even love it when you scold me, Lulu. Really. I guess that leaves the newest Guardian. Star player of the Zanarkand Abes. You are... I am... Well, I'm glad that we met. We haven't even known each other that long, but... It's funny. So this is what it feels like. It's a much more wonderful feeling than anything I had ever imagined. Wonderful. But it hurts sometimes. I wonder. I just want to say thank you for everything. Maybe that's why it hurts. When I think about us never being together again at all. I'm afraid.
Here we are, just oblivious, marching up.
No, I shouldn't say that. I'll do that part over.
But we interrupt.
What you up to?
And of course, every time I get here, I'm always like, fuck, I want to rewatch the other bit now. What did we talk about immediately following this? I think we talked about the Zanarkand sunset, right? And now here we are at the Zanarkand sunset. Well, there you go. Yeah, that looks like such a spot for a chest, doesn't it? But it's just not. I think also, back here, if I turbo, can't you walk up on a rock and get like a really good view? No, it's around the corner, I think. That one, I'm definitely, when I redo this to give Kimahri his sphere levels, I'm probably just going to go downstairs and do the dishes or something while it rolls up there. Here's the rock. Look at this. Oh, that was a lot better in my memory. I mean, it's pretty cool still. Road to the Zanarkand ruins. You think her VA kills it here? Yeah, again, it's stiff and it's a bit fractured and broken, but, you know, you can kind of get that she's overwhelmed by emotion or whatever. It's hard to speak. I feel like Lulu kind of gets the shaft in that. She says almost nothing to Lulu, except, I like it when you scold me. What a legacy is that? Like, fucking hell. Kamari gets, like, 5 paragraphs. Tidus gets, like, 2. She gets, like, 2 sentences. Ah, look at Riku there. Look at that. That's so cute. Everyone's just sort of looking and taking in the vibe. And Riku's just fucking freaking out. It's okay, you can think of something, Riku. Do we get to pick? Oh, no. All the Fireflies. So are these the dead of Zanarkand? Because they didn't all become Faith, right? Here we are, everybody! Good day from Australia. It's 7 AM. You never catch these lives. Welcome, welcome. I think Lulu and Yuna bond a lot in this last leg of the pilgrimage. You see that a lot of the scenes, it's that they're talking to each other, or Lulu was looking at her affectionately and stuff. And it is, I love this. I really do like, none of these characters meant anything to me the first time I watched this. I was like, what the fuck? You can't even remember who they are. And now it's like, you know, you've just gone on a hell of an adventure with them, and you really do get it. But the whole scene feels very different. You understand this. See, I think there's some cool ideas of story beats here as well. Like, Tidus could see very specific things he knows about Zanarkand here in this ruin. And it could dawn on him, maybe they are the same place, you know? Maybe, oh shit, this really isn't my Zanarkand. The architecture's similar, this, that, and the other thing. You know, people talk about how ahead of its time this was, with, like, 3D rendering and everything. But you gotta remember, like, even just, like, the artistry of this environment, like, and how they cobbled all the buildings together, and it does sort of look like a fantastical ruin, has always impressed me as well.
Listen to my story. This may be our last chance.
That also seems remarkably shorter than I remember it being on boot up.
Hey, there was more, right?
So all the narration we've heard from Tidus throughout the game, from the first time I met him, I never did like Seymour, but the things he said to me made sense that day, or, you know, I'll always remember this, blah, blah, blah. All of that, he was saying that all. He was just kind of going over it, I guess, in his mind or whatever that night. So here we are. We're in the final act. I actually wouldn't say we're in the last act yet. I would say that the last act starts when we get back on the airship, but...
I mean, like that time, anyone?
I think
Yes?
that we should stop. Maybe. For now.
Or was the idea it wasn't in his head? We were all saying it to each other around the campfire. Everyone gets their weapons. Again, there's that VR simulation where you can collect those weapons in stereo 3D. It's quite cool.
Let's go.
I love the Zanarkand music in the sequel as well, to be honest. Very good in both. Everybody's off, running along. Hit the save sphere. Right, let's spend our points, shall we? It will be a bit scary out there. We got the dome to do. Ooh. 2 more bosses, guys. Sort of. Oh, Oren gets an opportunity for some sweet, sweet luck here. I don't think I'm going to go for it. Holy fuck. Is this Hastesia? Do we get Hastesia now? We do! Nice! That's like easily the strongest skill in the game, right? In terms of usefulness. In vanilla. This shit is just like every fight. Hastesia, 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 right? I mean, I'd argue delay attack's well up there as well. But you don't get it too much in vanilla if I'm really... I don't know, there's delay buster as well. I can't remember how that maps over the campaign. We're going to have a different opener now. This is really fun. We're going to get like a... So it'll be probably Hastesia, then Sloga, probably the double. I want more MP for him, really. We could give... Oh, no, we don't have the Fortune Sphere anymore. Wait. Did Waka learn something there? No. Does that mean there's a Fortune Sphere for spending... Wait, what loot did we get from the bot? Oh, yeah, the 99 Power Spheres, the Poison Fangs. Yeah, we should check Customize on that. Curaga for Yuna. Funnily enough, these haven't actually felt that... I mean, how often am I actually sitting there healing? It's such a, like, low value thing to do. Healing one person, getting no other foothold into the fight. But Curaga might be useful somewhere. I'm actually thinking about it more offensively, to be honest. Jesus, more speed for... Look at this. Look at the speed she's getting. Agility +3, agility +3. She got 6 agility from that. Oh, Kimari. Hornless. So he would have got health. He would have got evasion. He would have got magic defense. He would have got accuracy. No big deal. Sorry, Blue Boy. It turns out, see, it's like, as we learned, he's gentle. That's the truth behind Kimari. He seems really intimidating at the start in that 1v1 and all that. But really, he's just gentle. He's a big blue bear. You know who's not gentle? Lulu. Lulu's getting ready to spank with double cast. Okay, good stuff. Right, now we save. Ho ho! Now there's a lot of Machina coming up here, so I do think Lulu's going to be a big deal. Let's check Customize. Do I get like Poison Strike? Is Poison Strike a thing? This is armor for now. Antidotes. I don't see anything new on the list. Check on offensively. Poison touch. Yeah, Poison Strike. Almost always adds poison to attacks and skills. Oh, we gotta get like a new force. We gotta get some empty four slot shit for Waka. Just so he can put all the strikes on now. Slow Strike plus Poison Strike. Do you know what? Haste Strike would be epic. Haste Strike plus Poison Strike. That should totally be a thing. Also known as the YOLO Ball. I don't think we got... What gear did we get? I can check by going to equipment and then the very bottom, can't I? The all-rounder, that was it. Oh, Confused Proof. We actually got Confused Proof. For Waka with 3 slots. It's Confused Proof on a ball. Does the Spectral Keeper confuse? It berserks, right? I remember... We're going to need to use those Hypello potions. Hopefully we can get more stocks of them soon. And so overdrives were not a thing in that last fight. But I think they will be a thing here. So let's go with Warrior Tidus, Warrior Waka, Victor, Comrade, Victor, Victor. And hope I don't wipe, because I'm not going back to save again. So this here, right, this is the bridge we were on at the start, the overpass. We're just going in the reverse direction. We're going to the Blitzball Stadium. There's a lot of cool little, like, poetic, nice little things in this game that the dialogue never really draws any attention to. But, you know, the game opens with Tidus running away from that spot, and now it's us going back. And obviously the roads have all fallen down. You might conflate the two events that it fell at the beginning. Obviously that was the destruction of dreams, Anakin, though. The real one had a similar thing, though. Another thing, I know the music's lovely and all that, and we're feeling melancholy, but let's have a quick look here. Let's remember happier times in Besaid, everybody. So, there's no chests. Wait, where do we start? There. There is a chest. There's 2 chests on this map. And then we meet Tremor. And then there is a save crystal before the dome. Oh no, that is the dome, isn't it? Oh, it's a bit of a walk, guys. Nothing is as it was. On the way to the dome, you initially come across a few creatures from Mount Gagazet region. Then you'll have to take on more robots. Be warned. Still proves useless against these ones. Once the YKT-11 is the last robot standing, he will use thrust kick to eject you. You won't stand a chance without armor break and mental break, especially when facing the formidable Defender Z, which is basically a copy of the Calmlands boss. Which kind of makes sense, I guess, that he's subbed that out for Nestlug in a way. If necessary, you can use a Phoenix Down or Life Magic to dispose of the undead fallen monks instantly. Wow, none of that detail really matters because the mod's going to be different and it'll be fun to just play and see. But yeah, the 2 chests we want to keep our eye out for. I think they're both pretty obvious. Look at this scene here, by the way. Isn't there a thing where when you come back here next time... Isn't the time of day different, maybe? Or am I wrong about that? I bet if we turbo, the sky looks mental. Yeah, wow. Oh, well, here we go. Ambush. Wait, why is Yuna on the front line? Okay, it's just these 2. I think I'm most scared of that thing. So let's def it. The thing with Hasteja, especially in this mod it seems, is that it changes your priorities in battle hard. Removes a lot of the juggling. Yeah, oh nice! Yuna's immune to the element that he's throwing at me. She probably could have been benefiting from that for a long time. Wow, that thing gets 2 goes. I'm going to just pass. Oof. Lulu is immune, thankfully. Yuna's immune, thankfully. Oh, wait, fuck, he's... I'm an idiot. Alright. Let's just gamble on a hit. Come on, Titus. Can you do it? Can you do it? Can you do it? You can do it, my man.
It's over.
It's over. Oh, we haven't fought any behemoths. Oh my god, there were behemoths in the cave and we didn't fight a single one. They're like super iconic. No, behemoths? I want to hear the line about the steak. Yo, how much steak can we get out of that? Yeah. There you go, I'll do it for you all. It's something like that. Eight high potions, handy. Unit, sorry, let's put Riku there. There might be one here. Fuck, ambushed by this thing. I think we're just going to eat the magic. We're going to armor break it. And if I'm right, we survive this. And now we kill it. Ready? Yeah! Oh, I like those flans. They're scary.
Let's go.
Oh, let's go. I think he's saying that because it's rare enough that we sweep a fight, and there's probably dialogue for when you sweep. Or increased odds. I'm not sure. Maybe a single Curaga is better than a bunch of mini cures. Costs 20 MP a pop, though. So we got the high potions. There should be another chest. Keep your eyes out. Oh, there we are. I think I have control of Titus right now, so I'm taking opportunity to run. Oh, we're in a cutscene, okay. It's a long road.
Looks like the far plane.
Close enough.
That many people died here. Sorry, I remember when I soloed the story with Riku years ago. Her speed was so good, she only started struggling a little during the final fight. She's awesome. Wow, really? You soloed the story with Riku. With grinding to keep her up, I guess, right? Here's a Bandersnatch. I mean, this one we just auto-win, don't we? This is good. I feel like the structure of 10 should have been like this the whole time. Get to a new area, right? And the first couple of encounters in the new area... Oh, shit, he's immune. I forgot. First couple of encounters in the new area are... We're going to do this so that Waka, hopefully, two-shots this. He's going to have to weapon swap. The first few mobs can be from the previous area, so you get to enjoy how much stronger you are. And then, look at his overdrive charging. And then you're onto the new stuff. Okay, here, we can just wake it up. Don't want to get darkness. Come on, Kamari. Ooh, Kamari. Kamari, you're so useful. Go on, get in there, Kamari. Yeah, heal it up. Good boy. There you go. You're doing some useful stuff there. What a legend.
I hope you like it hot.
Let's see it, Lulu. 7.8k. Is this a kill? No, because he's defending. He berserk Lulu. We won't see what happens with that. It would be the Cactar again. We've mostly just had her on Cactars the whole time. Items and or mixes are so OP, you can even do a Riku solo no sphere grid. That's, yeah, that's one of my biggest... I mean, I've got a lot of knowledge gaps of the game, obviously. But mixes especially. There's so much cool shit going on with mixes, I think. Well, mixes are either there's loads of cool shit going on, or actually it's just like there's a couple that are OP, and then the rest you just sort of never use. But I remember if you go into Riku's overdrive.
Wow! Say, is that edible?
Is that edible? See, they start talking about food up in the caves. I love it. Or with these enemies. You look at her mix menu. She's just got like a million entries there, and I never have had a playthrough where I've seen them all. Never. Okay. It's same thing. I know not to fuck around with these things. I don't want them to get Mighty Guard. I don't want any of that shit. Oh.
Let's go.
I'm really putting my foot on the gas when it comes to those. Let's try Cura, I guess. I don't really remember this being an epically long... I mean, it's fairly long. We might want to be a bit careful about our MP. I really want to see a Behemoth. Give me a Behemoth game. 2 Fortune Spheres. Ah, we are going to get the Fortune Spheres. All right, Tidus gets 1, of course. Who do you think, guys? Waka? More Waka crits? Auto-hasted Waka crits? And making him just that bit more dodgy? I'll tell you what, that's probably why we were dodging Condemned so well. Because Waka's been stacking, not the, ignore the skill, right? But the actual attribute. Waka's got some luck. Tidus has got luck. And Riku natively has luck. So we kind of had a really good front line there. Okay, preemptive. I think... I want to try something here. This is going to be so bad for our MP, but fuck it. Lulu bought this booster Cactar. I could have, which doubles the damage of her stuff. Oh, but then we're only gaining like a few thousand because we're at damage cap anyway. I don't know if it actually doubles the damage. It doubles the MP cost. I was going to say, so you know how I put half MP cost on this wizard? I was thinking maybe I could put it on the booster Cactar. I'm so sad we've lost that other gear. That was so cool, right? A Cactar with 20% magic defense. Oh no, he has that. Yeah, well, whatever. 2 from Waka. Oh shit. Okay, I played this one really badly. Oryx Reels will save us. I don't fuck it up. I feel like I will, I don't know why. Oh, we're alright. I think in random encounters we won't fuck it up. In boss fights we will. Nice, he gets the double kill. Very good. In fact, that was a one-shot on the eye. Yeah, like, Yuna's MP's just been blown up. Right, I've had a few comments from people saying that even with half MP cost, it's not actually working on these menus. Fair enough, it isn't. I think, though, guys, it's still, like, I'm going to do that. I'm still going to heal out of combat. I mean, what am I going to do? Try to, like, sleep shit in battles and, like, try to sit there healing on Yuna just to nickel and dime a bit of MP? You know, like, Gagazet is the only place so far, I think, that would have been a really big deal. Do you know what we could do as well? I just had another idea of how to do this even better. If we bring Yuna in, he's always been using ice, right? Oh, not Yuna, Kimahri. Kimahri being handy here, right? If I know... He has only been doing ice, hasn't he? If I know Frost... And now we armor break. No, it's thunder, never mind. Jesus Christ, look, he fucking died. He took so much more damage than anyone else. He took epic damage there. Question now is who hits harder? We've been guaranteeing the kill with Tidus, so I'm gonna... Yeah! We can swap him back to fire damage as well now, actually. There it is. Oh, the Kimahri heals. We are getting hit hard. The way I've been doing those flan fights, probably not that smart. Any one of those could have been a Behemoth, and it just wasn't. Look, we're out now. That's it, it's over. It's over! Okay, so, this is the dome. This is... Oh. Alright, well, that's fine. I forgot there was a save crystal here. This is the dome entrance. This is... We saw this at the beginning of the game. It had the big Zanarkand Aves thing on the left and the thing on the right. There was the crowd. They were all jostling and hassling Tidus. Here, we're going to find an unsent, a ghostly guy. And it's not confirmed in the game anywhere that it's Tremor. But that's Tremor's model in the next game. You know, the founder of New Yevon. He's trying to destroy all the spheres of the old world. He's like one of X2's super bosses. And obviously... The doylist answer here is it's just because it was a character model they could reuse. He's like a zombified monk. I don't know what I don't know whether they had a grander plan for it in the development of X. But yeah, I can't remember what he says or does here, but he just leaves.
Journeyer of the
He gets voice acting.
long road, name yourself.
I think in the credits he's just listed as like Yevon monk or something. I can't remember.
I am the summoner Yuna. I have come from the island of Besaid.
Your eyes, my dear, show me the long road you have traveled. Very good. You have journeyed well. Lady Yunalesca will surely welcome your arrival. Go to her now, and bring your guardians with you. Go.
Yes.
Oh, the last trial here. You know how he has the first thing we fought in the game? The censor text was the first trial. I wonder if Coryphean's got this mod set up that the last thing we fight is just the last trial. Yeah, this is the place where you can really creepily see Sin as well. Just standing there in a minute. Sin, who's been kind of absent from the story for a while now. We in the end game now, guys. Well, no, but... Well, yeah, the end game, not the post game.
If it might benefit the future of Spira, I will gladly give my life. It is the highest honor for which a guardian might ask. Use my life, Lady Yoken, and rid Spira of sin.
What was that?
our predecessors.
She said Lady Yoken, didn't she? Wait, she guarded High Summoner Yoken?
This dome is filled with fireflies. It's like one gigantic sphere. People's thoughts remain here forever.
But what were they talking about? Giving your life, eh? They just meant generically defending, right? They didn't mean anything else. Let's get the dream team on. So you can see the save crystal right there. It is a bit of a map to get to it, though. It's under there. I will do the chest. I will try to do the chest if I can. We have the new fights against the Machina, so who knows how dangerous they'll be. Usually there's really high encounter rate in here, I feel like. Okay. Scary Zanarkand Machina. Apparently inferior to the Bavelian stuff, so we should be fine, right? I think we got to get the ones at the back again, right? So now that Tidus has haste for the entire party, I can go back to slowing on Riku, and it's a really efficient setup.
Let's end this quickly.
Look at that! Oh, imagine if we had that. Look at the lot of turns. And we have sensor on these guys. Okay, question is, if Waka armor breaks and then throws another ball, do we get him in two? I'm going pretty heavy with the spells here. Meanwhile, Tidus can start hitting this one. Holy shit! Who do we want on the front? Death Fury isn't going to really mean much. I think making sure Auron's here for Victor is very good. That's not going to finish it off, is it? Okay, so let's see now. If I could, can I just kill that? Excellent. Okay, now if we kill this, it'll be a 2v1. These things do a lot of damage, don't they, actually? Oh, Auron survived. Nice. Look at all those Waka turns. Do we even need to armor break? I'm going to save the MP. Look at Waka's turns there. That's hilarious. Go on, Waka. Booyah. Holy shit. He's just a tornado with balls flying out. And he's on the tricolor. This tricolor, guys. I didn't spend much on this. Almost nothing. I bought the ball from the Monster Arena, I think it was, or from once. And then I just, you know, dumped some fucking gems onto it. Not barely anything. Not even gems. Oh yeah, no, I think it was gems. No, marbles, right? Anyway. You top us up, Yuna? I think Cure is definitely the best way to out of combat heal up. Swap that for that. Now, I might have been a bit excessive on that one. But we know there's a way through it at least. Oof. I was going to say, okay. So now we have these guys. They're zombified. And the game is definitely, it's not death, guys. The game is Curaga. For sure, right? You ready to start fucking some enemies up, Yuna? Oh, it's only 5k. These things are really scary. Oh shit, they're still alive. That was not much damage. Hold on. We're in crisis mode here because one of them's alive. Okay, I think Waka has to... I mean, how do we deal with the... Oh, shit. That thing puts us to 1, right? It's Null Blaze, that's what I want. That's what I want. I want Null Blaze. So we go to Kamari. We Null Blaze. And we kill this one with a cure. Surely cure will kill this, right? Nice. Okay, and then Tidus survives because of Null Blaze. Whew, that's cool, scary, like, fiery effect there. Right, back over to Waka. Armor break. Armor break is such a good decision for Waka. And then this thing dies. So, Yuna, the fantasy was to use you a lot there, but I don't think so. Get Lulu on. See how a Thundaga does. And we're essentially... He has no win condition, right? He puts us to 1, which is kind of nasty for... restoring health later, but it's a thing. I'm really curious about that animation, by the way. Why does it leave me on 15 health and then bring me to 1? Why do I stay on 15? Is it something like the first hit does 99% of my damage, my health? And then the other one is like... I mean, how does that work? I get that it's in 2 ticks because... I don't even know why it's in 2 ticks. I was going to say to break through some kind of like Aegis style defense, but I honestly don't know actually. Okay, let's open the chests. 10 holy waters, pretty nice. Believe there's an Albed primer around here somewhere. Change our formation here. Dome's going alright, I have to say, so far. Okay, so here, like, an Albed potion or a Mega Potion thrown on them would be quite cool. But really, I think... Is there a specific element they don't like? They don't like lightning. He doesn't like water. So if we just lightning them. I don't want these fucking sleepy ones to do anything to me. Well, let's try something else here. Let's go back to Riku. And let's start doing slow plus the hasty. We're right next to a save crystal anyway, so... we just get to have fun using all of our buttons here, really. Right. I think it's just always armor break first. There's no reason not to. They don't counter, do they? No. There's the final slow. Kill it. Nice. Someone's asleep. Let's have Yuna bonk Tidus here. Since she'll be dead soon and she'll never get another opportunity to, am I right? Then I'll break this one, I guess. And kill it. Shit, it didn't die. There wasn't a crit. Okay, that's really bad. Holy shit, that's so bad. Holy shit. Okay, good. Phoenix down. Sometimes you don't get input back very quickly, and I'm always scared that it's because they're going to get 2 goes. But no, now it's just because of the Phoenix downs. Oh, it's not over. Let's have Lulu in. Keep the overdrives charging. He doesn't like thunder. We can do a Kamarian Trust as well, so that because a Stone Breath will probably get us through one of these. Now, can we sprint to that crystal without getting another fight? I don't know, so let's take all precautions. Walker up here. Curing with Kamari. I mean, Kamari's pretty handy here. I don't regret what I did with him, taking him to Yuna. He helped me get through Beacon in a very big way, right? If he falls off as a consequence of that, then that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Alright, let's go. Next cutscene. Oh, this is the Seymour moment, I think. Oh, here we are. Defender. So last one we fought was Defender X. This one's Defender Z. A defensive and offensive powerhouse. Okay. Let's try and slow it. Not immune. Didn't counter. Good, good, good. Haste ourselves. Obviously, it'd be even more efficient to have someone not Walker, I guess, on the front screen. Oh, it would actually. Have to think about that. Over to Oren. Armor break. And unload delay attacks, basically. Interesting. So Blast Punch used to be... In vanilla, Blast Punch I thought halved your health. That's 33,000 health. So why is Waka the one that got aimed there? It was a counter, wasn't it? Why did he get countered though, but Oren didn't? Is it a chance for a counter? I don't want to sit here getting Blast Punched to death. Is it because he used delay? Is it every other attack is a counter? Okay, there's Protect. Jesus. We probably could have put Darkness on it. Okay, it only has 2k HP, so I think we just kill it, even through Protect. Walker doesn't get any AP, guys! Oh no! Yeah, that's like an Oren dream fight in vanilla, so no wonder he had a comment there. Interesting. Might be a better way through that. Okay, here's the scene. I've talked about it enough.
Mother, no! I don't want you to become a fake! There is no other way. Use me.
This is one of the only times you see Seymour's mum in the entire game. We'll see her again as a Faith. So Seymour here is a heart. He's upset. He's crying. You know, there's this idea that he's been persecuted his whole life. There was someone scared of death at one point.
Me and defeat sin. Only then will the people accept you. I don't care about them! I need you, Mother! No one else! I don't have much time left.
Wait, wasn't that...
Seymour?
Okay. First, it's quite interesting she says she doesn't have much time left. What is she actually talking about there? Was she ill in some way? So what do we learn about the dome? It reacts to people's thoughts. That's all. So the suggestion here is that Seymour was here thinking about how his mum had become a Faith. You can extrapolate from that, and I think the game wants you to do this. You can basically extrapolate from that and say, okay, maybe that happened here at Zanarkand. Maybe she was the final Aeon or whatever. But to believe that is to believe that a tiny little child, Seymour, did the whole pilgrimage at some point. No one... I mean, people seem to know who the summoners are largely, right? I don't know. And then the idea is that he gets the final Aeon from his own mum, who's dead now, and he clearly wasn't happy with that. And then instead of battling Sin with it, he ran away with it. And he got it shipped to Barge or something. She does very explicitly say, use me to defeat Sin. But, you know, could we imagine Valifor saying that? Could we imagine Ifrit saying that? Could we imagine any of them? So I don't know. All I'm going to say is it's not a fact that Anima is a final Aeon. But the reason people say it is because you get that image there. Just as we get images of other summoners and their guardians and stuff and so on. But yeah, this idea that Seymour had a secret pilgrimage and came here and he was that amazing as a summoner, even as a little kid. I mean, if you remember earlier in the game when we were at Lake Macalania, they talked about Seymour becoming a summoner later, right? He was a kid, and then Yevon came into the Guado's life, and then he became a summoner. So it is a bit of a weird one to me. I don't think it's right to call it a fact, but yeah. Let me have a look here. Is it down? If I go south, there's a chest, isn't there? Sorry, I'm just looking at the map here, guys. Not to the south, but to the right there is. Okay, so we go over here. This is the chest. Nice. And by the way, this is the ruins of the Blitzball Dome. Obviously. That wasn't clear. I think we shooting star... No. I think we tornado. And then energy rain. I haven't entered this for ages. I love this fucking thing. Look at this. Here we go. ED2A1 tab. Seymour's a beast. Maybe he was so skilled he got all the way here, but he couldn't follow through and ran away. And I love the story. I think it's really cool. He was so sad about what had happened. He ended up not even using Anima in the right way. He ran away because he couldn't handle the fact that she died. And he just, you know, I think that's really, really, really cool. It's a brilliant story, and it also sort of explains some of his fascination with death and all that. It's just not actually in the game, you know. It's very cool to think of, like, them laying it all out. Okay, there you go. They're dead. And now I'm fairly happy. He's not dark bustable, is he? Oh, he is dark bustable. Oh, this entire time we had that whole other route through that.
It's over.
Wow. That kind of felt like a vanilla fight in some ways. Spamming overdrives. Rikaru says, I never considered Anima the final summon. There are so many lost temples. I always thought the other current Aeons were once the final Aeon, as someone has to become it, so more Aeons get created. Yeah, no, I agree with you as well. I think the more you look at Spirit, you do realise there's lost temples, and there are... But look, I think there's sort of you know that meme where it's like a line chart, and it's like on the lower end of the bell curve, like casuals have an opinion, and then there's the middle, you have an opinion, and then there's the very end, you have an opinion. And it tends to be the first and last are the same or whatever. It's a bit like that, I think. Basically, I think if you've paid a reasonable amount of attention to the story, and if you have any level of media literacy and understand the way that, you know, they're teasing you with things without saying it outright, I think you're in the middle of the bell curve and you will say Anima's a final Aeon. If you barely pay any attention at all, then you'll miss it completely and you'll say it isn't. But I think if you, when you really look at, when you've looked at the world map and seen all the other temples around and stuff, if you think about the logistics and the fact that people do the pilgrimage in different order, like, you might even say that Seymour, you know, his mum became a faith here, but is it the end of his pilgrimage necessarily? I mean, the pilgrimage does end in Zanarkand. What am I trying to say there? The only argument I would make is that it's not a fact, that's all. I think it's very likely, it's just not a fact. And it annoys me. It annoys me when people say, Anima is a final Aeon. No, they don't say that anywhere. That's not what it says. It's just suggested. What do we do here? I forgot how I did this before. I wanted to kill the guys at the back. Why am I fucking about slowing that thing when I can just dark bust it? I'm not going to slow it. Mind you, Waka's the only one who can dark bust, and we got a lot going on there. You know what? Subbing Riku might actually be smart. There's lots of ways we could go through this, and I think subbing Riku is actually a really good one. Here, I'm going to try something here. I'm going to use Oryx Reels, and I'm going to try and do the debuff one, down. So it's after that, then it's after lightning, and then it's there. We've never done this. First time we've done this. Okay, basically what that is that's full break on everyone, as far as I know. It might be slow as well. Power, magic, armor, mental. Okay, no, it's just full break. Which I think is probably pretty handy. Do we go for the 2v2 straight away? I think we do. Let's just deal with this. Okay, that's perfect, really, because Auron's the slow one. I mean, that is so perfect. We might be able to just one-shot these now. He one-shots that one, and he one-shots that one. Nice. I wasn't sure how the dome was going to feel in the mod. I wasn't sure if it was going to be an absolute nightmare. There's Brasker and inject. Oh, guys! Oh, but I want to get the chest, so I'm not going to follow you.
Hey, Braska, you don't have to do this.
Thank you for your concern.
Fine, I said my piece.
Yeah, that was real convincing, Jekt. Fuck me.
Well, I haven't. Lord Braska, let us go back. I don't want to see you die.
You knew this was to happen, my friend.
Yes, but I cannot accept it.
Auron, I am honored that you care for me so. But I have come to kill grief itself. I will defeat sin and lift the veil of sorrow covering Spira. Please understand.
For a short time. He didn't even get 10 years out of that calm. Not even 10 years. They've been suffering 1,000. Only 5 summoners have made it, and one of them didn't even get 10 years. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. You can see it's a farce. You're impressed with my Oryx Reels? You were never able to get the timing. It's not that impressive, really. It's just look at the symbol before the one you want to click. So watch it loop through. It is hard when the symbol before the one you want to click repeats a lot, like the Oryx Reels glowing one. But in fact, if I did the glowing one every time, would I? Does it do everything? Does it do all condies, all breaks, all elements? I actually haven't even thought about that. I've been going for like the lesser options. No, I think all Oryx is just big damage, right? Dude, it would be amazing if Prey applied regen. I would so pray on them. I would pray for the fallen monks. I don't mind getting tranquilized. I do mind getting roasted.
As you wish.
So I'm going to have Auron help kill this guy. It's a preemptive strike, so we should be fine. Oh. Should have armor broke. Should have armor broke. Now, yeah, some sleeping is going to happen here. It's not great. If we get lucky, the same person gets hit twice. Or we get a dodge. Okay. I'm going to armor break. Oh, fuck. They played perfectly. Execute? Oh, what? Holy shit. What? Oh my god, I didn't know they had that. I didn't know they had that. Is that new from the dome? Oh, that's epic. Wow, I was thinking, I was getting cocky. That's what that was. That I was getting cocky. I was getting lazy and I was getting cocky. That's amazing. I didn't know they did that. I thought they'd just keep spamming Tranquilize. Very clever. That's brilliant. That autosave. Jesus, it's 9:30 already. What the fuck? That autosave is too old. This is the better file, isn't it? Now we know why Zanarkand lost. Pro monks, yeah. I'm gonna no encounters back to where we were.
No! There is no use only then. I don't care!
See that line there as well. Only then will the people accept you. But there's a lot in there, you know. There is. It's very packed. It's very dense. Because there's a lot. You know, you can say they kind of feel forced into this because as a Guado half race or whatever, he is so persecuted.
Hey, Bros.
I like Tidus's little moment there as well.
Fine.
Where it's like, oh shit.
Lord Braska.
You knew.
Yes, but I...
Oren, but I have come to... I will defeat sin. Please.
See, we missed so many good conversations. There should have been a Jekt sphere before the dome. Let's see Jekt reflect on Zanarkand. It is destroyed. Like, what does he think about that? Oh shit, sorry. We need to turn encounters back to normal now. Okay, go for the chest. 10 Phoenix Downs. You did a quick search if Animal was Seymour's final Aeon. She was, but he never used her for the intended purpose. Yeah, oh, sorry. Do you think that Google is magic and has special information? You've seen what's in the game. If Google's telling you otherwise, that's just nerds telling you otherwise. It's misinformation. Unless, with the caveat, it might be that one of the Ultimanias says something. In which case it's semi. What was my strategy here? I came out of this last time thinking I had a better plan. Oh, I'll tell you what I think a better plan might be. Ready? Oren.
I foresee no difficulty.
Threaten.
Calm down.
Right, it can't counter anymore. Armor break. And now we're just going to whack it. 30k HP. But with these kind of numbers... Oh my god, look at it. Look at how quickly we're charging our overdrives and everything. Oh, this place always reminds me of X2 with the goddamn monkey game. Monkeys! Let's swap Oren. I think we found a brilliant way to fight the defender there. 2 white magic spheres. Good strat, thank you. I always feel so good when I get told I found a good strat. 2 more white magic spheres. Now, that's potentially magic plus 20% on someone again. If I remember rightly, it's the same recipe. Oh, well, maybe it wasn't. Oh no, because that's armor. Sorry. On the variable mog here. There, magic plus 20% white magic sphere. We can't put that... You can't use a white magic sphere recipe and a black magic sphere recipe onto the same thing to double dip, can you? That wouldn't be very good right now, but if we are given break damage limit later, I don't know whether we will, but if we are, it would be amazing for keeping Lulu up. No, you can't. Okay. Then there's just the question of giving the spells to people. What could we give? Or using it in a mix? Can't remember if there's a chest over here. Nope, and there was pretty abundantly not one. This is pretty interesting, by the way, all this Yevon iconography all over the place. It means that this stuff is newer than Zanarkand, right? But also has fallen into disrepair? Or maybe Yevon himself set this shit up? And Yevon loved Blitzball, so he hid it in the bottom of the dome, maybe? I don't know. What do we think about that? There's a good post on the subreddit at the moment, which shows very clearly Jecht and Tidus's house was a boat. And it's kind of cool that, you know, he was the guy that got to Spira, he lived on a boat. I mean, I guess for a blitzballer to live on a boat, it's a great thing.
Ahead? Probably.
Here too, huh? Give me a break.
That's great.
I was expecting, you know, parades and fireworks.
You can ask for them after I defeat Sin.
I like how Jecht is sick on the Cloister of Trials. It gives a voice to all the players that would feel the same. It's also amazing to see them use the save sphere. You know, this is a diegetic thing. It actually exists. Okay, there's no encounters in here, is there? Fuck, I don't remember how to do this. And we want to get the destruction sphere too, don't we? You don't think you use threaten even once during the vanilla game? This mod makes it so useful. Yeah, I wish I could feel the same for guard. There's probably been a lot of opportunities to guard, and I've been missing them all. Okay, we just need to pair them up, right? Oh fuck! I was looking at the monitor there, thinking. Wait, what's going on? Do we just light them up first? Unlike with the Gagazet room, this is a proper trial. Okay, so we don't want to step on the white square, and it will always be here. So skip the white square. There's probably another one somewhere. There, fuck's sake. Okay, I know where the two white squares are now, so we'll just ignore both of those. And then I think we're done. The destruction sphere is like... Oh, fuck, there's 3 of them. What? The destruction sphere is coming back and getting all the white squares, isn't it? Isn't that a thing? Hey? What am I missing here? Do we have to do them in pairs? So there you go. There's the 2... Oh, we're trying to avoid the pairs? Well, that's a pair now. Okay, we did it. Why was the line not good? Why was the second line not good? Was it white? You need one of each on the screen in front of you. I see. You need to find the ones on the screen, but only the amount shown. Ah, that was what it was. That's why we could double up on the red, but not the others. Okay, and then what was this? Don't you push all of these in? Yeah, and it changes the chamber. So these are the symbols of each of the temples we've done. So this one's like Besaid, maybe? This kind of goes against the idea of there being more temples, by the way. Or maybe the trial just reacts to which ones you did. So like there's Kilika Sphere here and a Besaid Sphere here. We can take the Kilika Sphere out, but not the Besaid Sphere. Right. So I remember this room. So that's going to be red. And then the one to the bottom right of it is going to be red. This one's going to be the yellow line. Nope. Fucked it up. Oh, wait, no, I didn't fuck it up. We actually want that. Oh. Is it rotated? Is that the other one? No. Oh, we wanted all of those, though. Is this one okay, then? No, that one's yellow. White square. I guess the positioning on the monitor doesn't have anything to do with the... So we wanted that. Not the inner one. You can actually see the floor tiles lit up preemptively to suggest this. Like, that's a white square. I can see that that's a white square. That one we don't want as well. Nor that one. This one's good. It's that thing that we need. So we're just looking for the last L shape now. I never noticed that, and this is the L shape. Never noticed you could see the floor tiles lighting up. Oh, fuck me, guys. The Spectral Keeper's going to be right there. Okay, we did it, right? We've got the symbol. Wait. Wait, did I fuck up? I don't think it counted. See, that colour is like turquoise under my feet, but green on the monitor. So we're looking for the last L. But one in a different orientation. Yeah, exactly. The orientation was wrong. Is the subtly lit up squares leading me astray? It has to be this one here then. It has to be this. So wait, we've got all the red ones are done. Oh, we've got to find the line. We haven't found the line yet. Well, the line's got to be this here. It has to be the line. Okay. Ta-da! You thought for a moment it's all the temples with the same element might use the same symbol, but Bahamut and Valifor are both unaspected. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I can't remember the significance of the spheres. I know one of them will turn the monitor off. Also, why is it Besaid and Kilika there? Why doesn't anyone else get special prominence? Well, there we go. Which one was this? Bavel, maybe? These are... Yeah, I don't need to avoid these. They're all disabled for now. Okay. So that's definitely one. I think this is probably... Nope. Okay. Try that again. This is also not wanted, right? That's bad as well. Yeah, immediately disable. Okay. This one is probably good. That one is not good. Okay, so we can work through this now. Because the other ones are sort of astray. It's the ones in a cluster that are a bit rough. Okay, so we want two... So you're good. You're good. Thank God for that. There's probably a white square there. But you're probably good. That's probably a white square. That's probably not good, and that's probably a white square. That's good. This could be... This has to be the... Yeah, that thing. And there we go, we're done. I thought I was going to look for another blue one for a second there, but no. Alright, next one. Next temple done. Yeah, if I knew the mandala glyphs, I could give you the big trivia. I'm sure it's on the old series. I'm sure it is. Of which is exactly which. I actually vaguely remember recording this. Oh, that's a sphere recess. That one's a sphere recess. So the Kilika and the Besaid spheres. Besaid ones will require those. I'm going to power the room off soon. I don't know if there's any like deeper meaning to a lot of this in terms of like the colours and the shapes and what they might represent. The only reason I find myself even saying that out loud is because they're so good with that elsewhere in the game. Okay, that's one pair done. Let's just check this. Okay. That's going to be a white square then. This is another part of the pair. That's a white square. Ooh, careful now. It's probably a white square. Okay, that's the other part of the pair. Now that's going to be in the wrong orientation. We don't want that. That's wrong. Okay, you're good. We're looking for the other L. I think it might be... This could be it, but there's two... No, there's two white things overlapping with that L. This could be the L. No, that's also not good. We need an L. This could be an L. Okay, it's the L. So we're looking for two more red ones now. It could be both of these here. That looks like it's going to be an L. That looks like... I'm going to try these. Yeah, it is these. So, wow, okay, hold on. No, I think that's going to be... that. We got one square made, two square made. We need to find the last... It's a bit of a gamble, but I think it's this. Nice. Nice! Because that could have been a white square and it would have been on the other side. I think I got that down to 50-50. I'm very happy, as tedious as this is already, I'm very happy at the speed we're going right now, because when you fail these, it really slows it down a lot. Maybe they're somehow representing the Aeon. Yeah, and when you think about like when Yuna summons, usually like these glyphs do appear, right? Like Bahamut breaks through them in the sky. They appear on the floor around her with Yuna, with Valifor. It scars the ground in fire with Ifrit. Grab this. I'm actually solving this through deduction, when usually I just kind of spam my way around. I've got to be honest. That's good. What we want to do is just find the definites first, you know. We solve for the definites, and then we work our way backwards from there. So what is definitely that other L? It could be this. I think it's this. No, fuck. So I think it's in that cluster. I'm going to try this cluster here. Are you the L? Okay, you're the L. Okay, so the two L's are facing each other here. I'm going to get through here. These were the two reds. So we've done the two L's, we've done the two reds. We just need the two greens, which are totally mismatched their colours on the monitor or whatever. This is quite often a green. Okay, good. Oh, but it's the wrong orientation. It's actually not a green that we want. So go reds. Sorry, LL. This has got to be it, right? Yeah. So then it's a question of where the last one is. I think that's going to be a white square there. But this could be it. Nice. In fact, that was definitely it, wasn't it? Okay, we did whatever temple this one is. So, and then what does this say about the Spectral Keeper, right? Like all the summons coming together to make the Spectral Keeper in some way? It's almost like getting the Maga Sisters. Or the Final Aeon, actually. You know, there's some parallels to that, right? Collect a bunch to get one final one. It's kind of what we're doing in a mini version here. This is like another demonstration of the process or something. So, I need to put the spheres in. for these last ones, but doesn't it depower the monitor? It depowers the lights. God, did I tell you guys about my power cut the other day? Kitchen light went out. And it was right after the sunset. Obviously, it's the middle of winter at the moment. Oh, was that it? Oh, these two don't actually have puzzles to do. We just... Right. Well, there you go. That's pretty good. I love the idea of all the Guardians sitting around chatting, like trying to figure it out together. They're like escape rooms, you know, guys? Now, I believe I get a chance to save here before we go into the fight. Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, and then you get that creepy-ass monitor there. I'm also curious, right? You see there's, like, this, like, looming, like, face in the background here? And on its forehead up there has, like, another symbol. Is that the Zanarkand symbol, maybe? And does that mean that this is sort of a representation of the final Aeon, maybe, or something? Okay, so information gathering round, I guess, and then we'll see how we do. This is like a mini game boss in the vanilla game. It gets really weird and fucky and strange. 12 has a lot of bosses like this, a lot of environments like this. This always reminds me of being in the Great Crystal in 12. So, in vanilla, I'm happy to see we've got a lot of turns there. In vanilla, it will put mines under your feet, and then you get a special ability to move. It also cleaves the 3 tiles in front of it, so you want your people spread out. Now, how fast is a move? It's pretty quick. You want your people spread out. I guess we just scan on Kamari. Poor Kamari. Shows no mercy to the reckless. Wow. Oh, hold on. Shows no mercy to the unprepared was the other one, right? That kind of said to me when I read that text, there was no way for me to get through it without customizing. And I mean, I feel like I might have been able to. I don't know. It would have been pretty crazy without some kind of sleep and confuse proof. Here, though, maybe if we're just careful and slow enough. Okay, so he doesn't like fire or ice. So Waka's triple ball is actually not great here. We could put the final element on if we want. We could make it a quad ball. It might get a special name or something if we do that. 80,000 health. Let's go with a scan. Sets glyph mines on a regular basis now. Oh, if it's the same mechanic, just faster, that's cool. We don't have to relearn too much. Aims Venom Tail at the character who gets their turn next. Opposite for Berserk Tail. Sorry, I just typed that out. So, what does opposite mean? Positioned opposite? So when the boss gets a go, it's going to look at who my next turn is, and it will throw a Venom Tail at that person. Behind it, it will Berserk. So we do have a couple of Hypero potions for someone to be getting Berserk proofed. Now, what's it immune to? It's immune to poison, darkness, silence, slow, zombie. How would I even be zombieing? I can't zombie things yet, can I? Immune to eject. Sleep, it's immune to silence, darkness, slow, eject, KO, zombie, petrification, poison. It's funny, this entire game has to have enemies set up, bosses set to immune to petrification because of Stone Breath. Alright, so as far as I can make out, we can't really do anything except the brakes. Like anything. This is the first boss with so many stacked immunities. We can delay, and we can apply the brakes. There's no poisoning it at the start. Now, Demi is probably worth a 999 at the start. Okay, the fact that it's immune to so much simplifies this somewhat, I think. Like, I don't have to juggle so much on Walker anymore. I think we Hastesia, right? We armor break. I guess we see if it counters. There was no information if it counters. Or we begin the delay attack straight away. What ball have we got? It doesn't matter. All we really need is the elements. So we could put ice on it. No, I'm gonna. So we armor break, right? Does he counter? Reap. Okay. Holy fuck. Okay. Alright. Excellent. Okay, so we have to be standing behind it. I guess you could call that being reckless, right? Okay, let's customize his fireball to become a rainbow ball. Just for fun. I'm kind of just going crazy with Walker and Elements the past 2 bosses now. Okay, so we put Ice Strike on because he doesn't like ice. It's called the 4-on-1. It's interesting to think with Tetra Elemental, you could get all of that in one slot in theory. Well, there's the 4-on-1. Now, that was a lot of damage, but someone's going to have to eat that damage. So do we have to cheer spam, protect, defend? Oh, we can provoke and we can threaten, by the way. Those were both still available. Now, Berserk Proof's probably really important as well. I didn't really get a sense of how the fight goes there, unfortunately. Does Tidus have a little something else left? So we've got Sleep Proof, Confuse Proof. We can put Berserk Proof. Oh, he already... Oh, and Kamari has Berserk Proof, by the way. So the defending shield there. So we can Berserk Proof with the Hypero Potion, so we get a Fairy Shield. Poison Proof also seems good. Let's just run with those 2 for now. I'm going to consider this next run still an information gathering run because we don't really know any... I won't put a poll up. We still don't really know how the mines work or anything, to be honest. So let's just put some equipment up. Maybe we take our time and get the 5 cheers and protection on everyone. But is that going to reduce 9,999 damage low enough? It's either avoid all of the reaps. So what I will do is I will cast Protect on our guys with the light curtains. This might take away our customization. So we will haste our guys. Oh, and again, I should have... I don't need Waka here on round 1. I really don't. And we need to move behind him. And then move behind him again. See, if we spend all these turns on moving, so Tidus doesn't get another go. We can't blind it. So Tidus is dead, basically, if I attack. So Riku is gonna get... Well, let's see what happens when we defend with Waka. Yeah, Riku is going to get... Oh my god, guys. Okay. No, Tidus is gonna get attacked. Well, so Riku and Tidus are gonna get attacked. So we move Riku to here. Right, so Tidus, I think, gets berserked now? Oh no, Waka got berserked. Okay, berserk is obviously horrifying because... It's just gonna... He's gonna get reaped. We have to remedy that off of him. Yuna needs turns, though, and you know, actually useful turns as well. So let's get her to Azuna. She's not going to get 2 goes, though. We just got to do it. I'm only doing this not because it's optimal play from the perspective of the boss fight, but because it's optimal play from the perspective of giving everyone a turn. So now we cheer. We move behind it again. But this is an attack this turn. We can, in theory, attack. And I think what I'll do is I'll do it on Auron with an armor break. Fucking hell, 600 damage, that's it? So he'll reap, but miss. So nobody dies. Now, it's Waka's go. Waka could get some good damage in here. He could even do a delay attack. That gets Yuna out. Do you know what? I actually don't need to give people goes, because we have to redo this later anyway. We can bring Tidus in. He won't get a go here. He won't delay the boss. So who's going to get hit? Tidus is going to get hit. So we defend. Well, maybe we cheer. Or we could provoke to guarantee it. How does guard work here? Can Auron guard and just fucking run across the board? Okay. So we got Venom-tailed. Oh, there's so much to consider because he's moved now and I've got to think about... Oh, do you know what? Actually, I was thinking I could just, like, work through the poison issue without customizing armor for it. But it's actually really important because the poison's going to proc every time we move. The boss is going to have another go in a second. So I think I just take my time here. I think I defend or heal myself. I think I heal myself. And then I defend. And now we give Lulu a go. I can't really... I think Lulu's just going to heal. It's very weird, isn't it? I actually think she has the overdrive mode healer still to learn. No, she doesn't. Waka needs to get away from there. Oh shit! Auron's berserked. I didn't even notice that. Auron's berserked. Holy fuck. That would have been bad. Remedy Auron. Now, I've got an idea. If I threaten with Auron here, we get a few goes and he can't counter anymore, right? So threatening could be really good. This is just like with Defender Z a second ago. So I'm going to try and threaten. Or we either get Auron killed. Okay. Gambling on the threatens on this one is dodgy. Okay, so this is just all burn now. We want to burn him, right? Like, hard. Because he can't counter. Okay, good. He isn't taking much damage. From Tidus, anyway. Oh, yeah, and delay attacks don't matter. Oh my god, Waka with the 8k? So Tidus isn't doing too good because he doesn't have... What were the two elements? Fire and ice. Tidus doesn't have his fire strike thing on. I think we spend a turn getting the element, the correct element. There you go, we just doubled Tidus's damage doing that. Fucking hell, that was pretty good stuff going there. Do we gamble? 75% chance? Sorry, just 70%? I'm gonna gamble. Roll the dice, baby! Okay, we got it. We haven't seen any glyphs yet. A few more cheers next run before this. Oh, he's dead. Oh, wow. Kamari didn't get a go again. I think Kamari didn't get a go. Okay, I don't know if Threaten's OP on that fight. I think Threaten's probably the... I don't know. Or maybe it's the elements again, actually. Because they're very burnable, aren't they? We didn't see the glyph mechanic. The glyph floor. GG. I'll be doing that again off-screen. Holy fuck. Oh my god, that means we're at Yunalesca now. The end of the pilgrimage, guys.
Yuna. We're here.
Rip Kamari, yeah, I know. Oh dear.
The Hall of the Final Summoning.
Oh, sorry. Kerry says, is there no damage cap limit, Razor? There is, yeah. I'm amazed how much you forgot about this. Yeah, there is. In vanilla, you can customize it yourself. I think it's dark matter for break damage limit. Is it? It's break damage limit on a weapon is dark matter, isn't it? And on armor, it would give you a ribbon, I think. But they give you like these final weapons that have it baseline. And then some, like, Aeons have it baseline as well in the normal game. I don't know whether this mod ever gives it to us. But yeah, you can go from 9,999 to 99,999.
Yes.
Here we get the Hymn of the Faith, but it's a chorus. It's everyone singing. And I think it's all the faith singing in unison. It's later you hear the whole country sings it, obviously. I can't hear Bahamut's voice in there. Yeah, Waka, Kamari didn't get a go. Farplane Wind, Healing Spring. I didn't even put pole up. I'm sorry, guys. They keep giving me Kamari gear. We just got Kamari gear from that. Proper threat and sup is very OP in that fight, but you can't always just make bosses immune to what you most want to use against them. Yeah, definitely. What do you mean, no final Aeon?
What do you mean, no final Aeon?
You're the final Aeon, Jekt. You are.
Sir Oren! Everyone!
So people often compile pictures of the Faith statues. We haven't even seen any yet. But the one we're about to see is obviously, this is Lord Zayon, and it's cracked and it's broken. And I've never seen a good screenshot of it online because, you know, the ground is all fucked up.
This isn't a faith. It's just an empty statue.
That statue lost its power as a faith long ago.
Did it now?
It is Lord Zayon, the first faith.
This screenshot here, this is about as good as you usually get. And obviously all the mold and the crack and stuff, I mean, you can't really look at it very clearly. They might data mine it out, actually, I don't know.
What you see before you is all that remains of him.
Or there could be concept art.
Lord Zayon is... his soul is gone.
That's a really interesting line as well. So what happens, right? I'm a guardian. I'm Lady Yoken's guardian. I become the faith. Together we summon the final Aeon. Yevon possesses it, and me. I'm now under Yevon's thrall. I'm forever defending him as he summons Dream Zanarkand, right? I am Sin. Now, Lord Braska comes along and ejects Aeon, defeats me. What happens to me? My soul is gone? Seymour said Jekt would be free. So is... what about these other guys? Are they free? Is Lord Zayon free? What is freedom? Free to go to the far plane? Surely these people would be like, fuck this, I'm telling everyone what's going on. What happened? I don't know. Griffin says, for the record, I assume you intend to just stay on version 1.7 the whole way through, but just as a preemptive warning, in between Yunalesca and Overdrive Sin is the worst timing to update to 1.8. Since you swapped an item drop between the two. To be honest, I wasn't even going to mention 1.8 to you because I didn't want to put any pressure on you to release at any point. You know, it's your mod, it's your hobby. If you leave it on 1.7 forever, you know, I think I've had a huge amount of fun. So I wasn't going to say anything about that. If I saw that there was a 1.8 coming out, I mean, yeah, I'm probably not going to slow the series down since it's just kind of a New Year's thing here. But you know, if this stream ended and I saw there was a 1.8, I probably would update if it was possible. So yeah, I don't know. We'll just play it by ear, I guess. I don't want to rush anyone or anything like that. That's what I'm saying. Oh, 1.8 is already up, is it? Wait, am I on 1.8 then? It has been for a while. Oh shit! I'll have a look at that then. I'll have a look at that tonight. I didn't realise. Am I 7 or 8? I'm from the early December patch.
You mean there is no final Aeon?
But fear not. Lady Yunalesca will show you the path. The final Aeon will be yours. The Summoner and the final Aeon will join powers. Go to her now. Inside, the lady awaits.
Farewell, exposition man.
Yuna, wait! Aren.
This is really weird as well. The base game doesn't actually give you any faith chambers as a part of the pilgrimage, obviously. In the post game, you do get to go to them, though. And there's always a sense that, you know, that room, that's it. But here at Zanarkand, there's a room behind the room, you know? It's almost like a physical way of sort of showing there's more to this story.
You knew this was gonna happen, didn't you?
Yes.
Why didn't you tell us?
If I had told you the truth, would that really have stopped you from coming?
Yuna.
I'm not going back.
Kimahri knows. Kimahri goes first. Yuna is safe. Kimahri protect.
Will you be my final Aeon? It's like a way of proposing. Oh, man. That's so cringy. What did we do? I didn't even look at what I got from the Spectral Keeper. Shit. I saw I got a Kimahri drop. What about the armor? What about the items and stuff? Oh, God. Yunalesca's scary. Right, let's go to the sphere grid. Let's chill out for a second here on the sphere grid. See what we got. Waka even quicker. Got those white magic spheres, too. Accuracy for Tidus. HP. Defense. They're all okay, I guess, yeah. Oren could have taken that fortune up there. That's so fun to see that, right? Like, that whole cluster has one luck sphere, that's it. Ah, Oren gets Sentinel. Now, this is another ability I kind of forgot about. This is like Guard, but while you're defending, right? You get to defend during Guard. It's what we've seen enemies using. Let me just check here. Abilities, Oren, Sentinel. Guard while in a defensive stance. Yeah, it's like you've pressed triangle to defend, but you're also guarding other people. See, that's cool. I wonder if we could have played with that earlier in the mods. Then again, though, well, because I haven't been guarding. The Yuna luck, by the way, is totally an idea, because it would make your Aeons lucky. The thing is, like, again, I just sort of summon an overdrive and leave them. I assume they're going to auto-die. It's funny, when I rebeat the Nesslug this morning, I summoned Bahamut against it, and Bahamut actually survived a couple of hits. And it dawned on me that I could have been using them to actually fight things, to duel things. Especially, like, while mobbing. Imagine that, right? Like, Valifor's actually helping you mob. Sorry, I didn't really look there. So Riku got some tankiness, a bit more speed. Okay, yeah, Lulu's not going to be at double cast, even after this fight. Unless you get a fat amount of it. No, she's just not. We're not that... We're physically near double cast, but not really. We might get a level 1 key sphere here, though. Or some return... How is this... Am I just expected to backtrack, maybe? Oh, God. We're getting some big skills now. Okay. Sorry, Zayon. What is this? The Deep Lore.
Someone's coming!
There she is.
Lady Yunalesca.
Welcome to Zanarkand. I congratulate you, Summoner. You have completed your pilgrimage. I will now bestow you with that which you seek. The final summoning will be yours.
See, I just want a you know, a remaster with prettier character models and stuff to see her in it.
Now, choose.
She has like that snake bra going on.
You must choose the one whom I will change to become the faith of the final summoning. There must be a bond between Chosen and Summoner, for that is what the final summoning embodies. The bond between husband and wife, mother and child.
Again, you can't ignore the inference there with the Seymour thing there, mother and child.
Or between friends. If that bond is strong enough, its light will conquer sin. 1,000 years ago, I chose my husband Zeon as my faith. Our bond was true, and I obtained the final Aeon. There is nothing to fear. You will soon be freed of worry and pain. For once you call forth the final Aeon, your life will end. Death is the ultimate and final liberation.
Look at this, she's creepily like Seymour.
Your father, Braska, chose this path.
A Wooga edition. A Wooga. Oh, God.
It is not too late. Let us turn back.
If I turn back, who will defeat sin? Would you have some other summoner and his guardians go through this?
Well, it's only temporary. They will.
My lord, there must be another way.
This is the only way we got now. Fine. Make me the faith. I've been doing some thinking. My dream is back in the other Zanarkand. I wanted to make that runt into a star blitz player. Show him the view from the top, you know. But now I know there's no way home for me. I'm never gonna see him again. My dream's never gonna come true.
By the way, if Auron became the final Aeon, he could go home. The story doesn't really talk about this much, but Jecht could go home. Auron could take him there to be with his kid.
So make me the faith. I'll fight sin with you, Braska. Then maybe my life will have meaning, you know. Don't do this, Jecht. If you live, there may be another way. We'll think of something, I know. Believe me, I thought this through. Besides, I ain't getting any younger, so I might as well make myself useful.
Jecht?
What? You're not gonna try to stop me too?
Sorry. I mean, thank you.
Braska still has to fight sin, Auron. Guard him well. Make sure he gets there.
Back to the Calmlands.
Well, let's go.
There's an interesting thought. Braska goes back to the Calmlands. He's within eyeshot of Bavel, but he chooses not to meet with his daughter. He just gets it over with. They could have had another final parting, or maybe that is the one that she referred to on the bridge or whatever. It feels like Jack never mentions Titus's mum. Yeah, because she was, I don't know, she's disposable to him. I guess, they're being careful with the script here to not make you ask those questions, because it kind of robs at the moment.
Lord Braska, Jecht.
What do you want now?
Maybe it does work better if he mentions her here, actually. Surely those players should be encouraged to think of all the things he's giving up for this.
Oh. Sin always comes back. It comes back after the calm, every time. The cycle will continue and your deaths will mean nothing.
But there's always a chance it won't come back this time. It's worth trying.
I understand what you're saying, Orin.
That, hope that it will just work permanently is something they don't talk about anywhere else in the game, but it's kind of a big deal, actually, I think. It helps to explain some of this.
I'll find a way to break the cycle.
You have a plan?
Checked? Trust me, I'll think of something.
See, this is where the story's really convoluted. This is a summon. Jecht is a summon. A summon becoming a faith? It's so circular and odd. It's like there's a weird feedback loop going on at Mount Gagazet right now. And it just bugs the whole thing, basically. And that's how we defeat Sin. Again, this game resists too tangible interpretation because at the end of the day, it is pretty convoluted. I love this bit. Poor Orin.
And the cycle went on.
Yeah, Sin came back. He changed nothing.
We'll break it.
But how? What, you got a plan now?
If one of us has to become a faith, I volunteer.
See, there's another cool way that this scene could go, right? This is a secret, right? This thing, nobody knows about the whole final Aeon, you need a guardian, and it needs to be a strong bond and stuff to become the Yevon have kept that secret at large. Most people who get here, no one remains. But look at this. Yuna's got this huge group of people with her. Any of us could talk about it or be upset about it. I wonder if Yunalesca wouldn't even let us leave. She's like, well, look, we're going to have to do it, and then we're going to have to kill any witnesses. That's essentially what happened with Orin, right? She killed Orin, essentially. No witnesses. So we're kind of that's it now. We've heard the information. No one's getting out of here. And that's a cool, very, Machiavellian, creepy, dangerous thing about Yunalesca, but again, the script doesn't really talk about it that much. But I do think they want us all dead, right? But then there is another thing. I was thinking about this a few episodes ago. We call him Sir Orin, Sir Orin, Sir Orin, Legendary Guardian, Sir Orin. What is that Sir being used? Is it a common term for, Guardians that make it back? Guardians that succeeded become Sirs? I don't know. Is there even a culture for what Orin is or was? And Orin returns and just doesn't say anything? I mean, he keeps quiet, so Yevon doesn't seem to care much, but...
Me too, Yuna.
That still won't change anything, You'd bring the calm, and then what? That won't break the cycle!
Listen, you want to defeat Sin and keep Yuna alive. You don't want Sin to come back, yeah? That is just not gonna happen, brother,
If you want everything, you'll end up with nothing.
But I want everything!
Aww.
Now you're being childish.
I give up. So what would an adult do then?
This is great as well.
They know they can just throw away a summoner.
Because the whole games kind of have this thing, we're the kids, they're the adults, and you slowly convince the adults to do shit at the High Bridge. And Orin is always sitting with the adults, always. But in this scene, he's like, no, fuck this, Riku and Titus are right, for once.
Then they can do whatever they like.
He's the tiebreaker.
You're right. I might not even have a chance. but no way am I gonna just stand here and let Yuna go. And what Oren said about there being a way, I think it's true.
You'll think of...
You think they just call him Sir out of respect? Yeah, maybe, but you get what I'm driving at. I'm saying that there seems to be maybe a bit of a culture for surviving Guardians. But we just don't hear enough, you know, and there's been so few successful pilgrimages. The truth is, I think the writers never got that deep into the ticky-tacky of it. It's a Final Fantasy game, it hits the early beats very well, and then it goes off the rails towards the end. I mean, that sums up the franchise, doesn't it? Let's be honest.
Something?
Yes. I'll go ask Yunalesca. She's got to know something.
Uh-oh.
You really think she'll help you?
I don't know, but I have to try. This is my story. It'll go the way I want it, or I'll end it here.
Wait. You say it's your story, but it's my story too, you know? It would be so easy to let my fate just carry me away, following this same path my whole life through. But I know I can't. What I do with no regrets.
Fucking Kamari booking it up there. He's just like standing near those doors looking important. That's all Kamari is. You don't remember Oren's story, didn't he die? You're going to see what happens to Oren in just a second. It's really good. I love all these... I know we're kind of being really nerdy and sort of ruining it a bit here. We have the original LP for getting in the moment. Now we're going to pick it to pieces. But so we're being a bit nerdy here or whatever, but I really do like these scenes, and I especially like the Oren stuff. This confrontation with Yunalesca is fucking hype. Oh, speaking of which... It's the shortened cutscene. Okay, so hold on here. Hold on. Let me... I didn't actually think we'd get this far today. I definitely want to fight her, though. So, here. Have a look at Besaid for a second. Well, not Besaid. Enjoy Besaid. Peace and Besaid. I'm just going to quickly tweak the cutscene. It will just take me a second to navigate to the folder. I want to see the long one first, and then we can shrink it down. I don't know how much we'll struggle here. Right, browse the folder. Go to that. Master, JPPC, events, OBJ. Okay, we're in DO, the dome. Dun, dun. This is very chill, isn't it? This is very peaceful. Alright, I'm rebooting the game. Okay, here we go, guys. This is the full-length Yunalesca cutscene. By the way, almost nobody else skips Osmos and Waka. So you're kind of grateful I'm showcasing how strong you can be if you go down his physical route earlier. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad to. Yeah, it's so... I assume that nobody wants to skip anything. I was close to skipping Yus as well on Yuna. But I feel like that was less of a decision, really. But yeah, you know, I see that there's a decision to do a skip. So I have to believe there's merit in either way you go, so... Yeah, I feel like it's really helped as well. Because he's that bit further ahead of everyone, you know? We sort of did the double whammy there. Alright, here we go. Here's Yunalesca. The Besaid theme's your favourite in this game? Yeah, I mean, it's a great one, isn't it? It's early enough that everyone hears it and enjoys it, and it's happy memories. Here we are, the end of the world. A place much like the Far Plane, I guess? Who knows?
Have you chosen the one to become your faith? Who will it be?
Might I ask something first? Will Sin come back even should I use the final summoning to defeat it?
Sin is eternal. Every Aeon that defeats it becomes Sin in its place.
Okay, oh my god. Every Aeon that defeats it becomes Sin in its place. So there's a big question about this game. Does Sin always look the same? Is Sin always a giant whale? As far as I can remember, there's no actual depiction of previous Sins. So where this story starts, right? Jekta is in Dream Zanarkand, and he finds Sin. He finds Yoken's Sin or whatever. Was it a giant whale out in the water, or was it something else? Does Sin keep modifying its armor? There's no way to actually know, as far as I know. It could be that it does keep changing. It does keep looking different. Obviously, there's a distinction between Braska's final Aeon and Sin. Sin looks like a whale. Braska's final Aeon looks like Jekt, basically. Right? There is a distinction between the summon that killed Sin and Sin itself. But maybe it does keep tweaking and changing? I don't know. Or maybe it always looks like the whale.
And thus is Sin reborn.
So that's why Jekt became Sin.
Sin is an inevitable part of Spira's destiny. It is never-ending.
Never-ending? But if we atone for our crimes, Sin will stop coming back, yeah?
That's a great line. It's easy to forget, but that's what underpins the faith, right? There is the hope that it's not eternal. And Waka's always believed that, and this is the last little shreds of his love for Yevon getting flayed away here.
Someday it'll be gone, yeah?
Will humanity ever attain such purity?
This cannot be! The teachings state that we can exorcise sin with complete atonement! It's been our only hope all these years!
Hope is comforting. It allows us to accept fate, however tragic it might be.
Sorry, Warm Glass of Battery Acid says, I'm pretty sure it's always a whale because it defends Dream Zanarkand, which is underwater. I never had the impression Dream Zanarkand's underwater. And even if it was, it doesn't have to be a whale. I acknowledge there's like that aquatic element to it, I suppose. But it doesn't have to be a whale. And also, Sin changes Sin is quite different even within this game. Remember, the final form of Sin, like Overdrive Sin or whatever, he's flying. Actually, before even that. He fucking flies. He gets giant wings, guys.
No! Where is the sense in all this? Braska believed in Yevon's teachings and died for them. Jekt believed in Braska and gave his life for him.
They chose to die because they had hope.
Now, if this was a higher age rating game, I feel like this is one of those moments where a bit of gore would go a long way. But yeah, it's so good, isn't it? He's echoing he reacts just as Tidus does. But the idea is there's a bit of a time jump there. This is Auron coming back after a long time.
Summoning give the people of Spira hope. Without hope, they would drown in their sorrow. Now choose. Who will be your faith? Who will be the one to renew Spira's hope?
False hope. So what, they all falter here? None of them really know anymore if they really do believe in the cause.
No one. I would have gladly died. I live for the people of Spira, and would have gladly died for them, but no more. The final summoning. is a false tradition that should be thrown away.
No. It is our only hope. Your father sacrificed himself to give that hope to the people. So that...
By the way, okay, so... First of all, I think it's amazing Yuna doesn't even look at the Guardians. She can just tell from the silence. Nobody believes it anymore. It kind of speaks to this idea that they're all really close to each other by the end of the adventure. Her face, she was bugged there. I think that was the face mod. She's like clearly got a seam on her chest. But like this is the scene, this is the moment in PS2 where you really do see she looks pissed and stuff. But what's kind of cool about this as well is this is Yuna and Yunalesca. If we think about an X3 that's 1,000 years in the past, Yunalesca says no, it is our only hope. This is it. A whole game that really goes into how she gets to that point. You know, you play as Yunalesca, you play as naive and hopeful and young, and you just, like, watch her through the Zanarkand war, like, get broken to the point that, no, she really thinks this is the only way to deal with sin. I think that'd be so interesting to see a story like that and watch Yunalesca's, you know, kind of unfold in that way.
They would forget sorrow.
Wrong. My father wanted to make Spiro's sorrow go away, not just cover it up with lies.
Sorrow cannot be abolished. It is meaningless to try.
My father, I loved him, so I will live with my sorrow. I will live my own life. I will defeat sorrow in his place. I will stand my ground and be strong. I don't know when it will be, but someday I will conquer it.
Operation Machina 2.0?
And I will do it without false hope.
Poor creature. You would throw away hope.
Uh-oh.
Well, I will free you before you can drown in your sorrow.
Notice how silent Oren still has been, right? But he comes banging out now.
It is better for you to die in hope than to live in despair. Let me be your liberator.
Now! This is it! Now's the time to choose. Die and be free of pain, or live and fight your sorrow. Now is the time to shape your stories. Your fate is in your hands.
Yuna needs Kimahri. Kimahri protect you.
Yeah, you can try, Kimahri.
Well, I'm fighting.
I can't believe we're gonna fight Lady Yunalesca. Give me a break.
You can always run.
The cactus there.
I'd never forgive myself. No way. Not if I ran away now. Even in death, yeah?
My thoughts exactly.
Yuna! This is our story. Now let's see this thing through together.
I do think they do a few too many in that. Well, I ain't gonna fucking one-shot this, I'll tell you that for nothing. We're not gonna be able to... Okay, so... Oh, God. So, she has 3 phases. At the transition to phase 3, she mega-deaths, and you need to be poisoned. Come on, it's just like that Heaven's Ward Alliance raid. Easy peasy. Fucking hell, I've got Oren on screen as well. Oren, that's not handy. If I haste myself... How does this work? It might be more economical to do it this way. I guess we scan. Oh. Can scan not have the cooldown of a weapon swap or something? That would be so much better. Okay, alright, let's see. So, here we go. Traded in her dispelling attack for zombie strike. Frigid witch that toys with life and death. Traded her dispelling attack for zombie strike. I don't even remember her having a dispelling attack. She doesn't like fire, she absorbs ice. She's the same as Seymour. So we can't stack a bunch of elements. She's 50k for phase 1, but that is she gets a separate health bar for each phase. So this might be a bit like Seymour 1, where we want to buff the shit out of ourselves early. Okay, let's go for scan. Counters anything you throw at her. Her slaps don't dispel, but carry zombie strike effect, and she wields both Mega Death and Mega Life. Oh, clever. Wait, what? So when she transitions, is she going to Mega Death and Mega Life straight away? Because then we're dead no matter what we do. Do I have to summon to get through the phase? Mega Life. Wow, so I can't have 3 zombies out. And I can't have 3 living people out. I need it like... But it's only at the... Well, it's probably not only at the transition. Poison, silence, and breaks are all helpful. Oh, I like it when he lists that. Okay, poison. So let's see. I'm just watching the immunities now. Darkness, she's immune. Slow, she's immune. Doom, she's immune. When the fuck could I have got Doom? Could I have Doom at this point? Who could I have taken Doom off of? In the Cavern of the Stone of Faith, maybe? Find a ghost in there and grab it? She's immune to confusion. Okay. So the breaks are good, poison and silence are good. He's listed that out for me there. So what if we have Orin using Sentinel to eat the zombie strikes? Counters anything you throw at her. So I don't want to get countered, so what do? Just sit here? Oh. Well, there you go. So Kamari's a zombie now. Taste orange. Orin's a zombie now. Do we want to sit him here, guarding and stuff? No, let's leave him in the back row for a minute. Let's throw our last chocobo. Oh no, we got 2 chocobo feathers for this fight. Can't really get Kamari out in time. It said silence is good. So I'm going to run over to Waka. Waka doesn't need this ball. Can he weapon swap in time? He can. Do we have a silence? We do. Silence touch. I'm going to put the double penalty on. And then I'm going to silence buster her. So that should be 3 turns of silence. Unless she silence proofifies. Ah, she doesn't. Okay, there's a power break. And we're zombied. Okay, so Riku dies. So she's Mega Deathing instantly. It's not even at the transition. So she dies and she get Auto Phoenix. Auto Phoenix can't fuck me in any way on this, can it? I don't think so. You can't be a zombie and dead at once. Okay, so she's silenced. So maybe that's useful. The question is, how the hell do we heal if we're doing all this zombie stuff? I mean, we could just let people die and res them, but Waka has to stay healthy. I wonder if we can dodge with enough reflexes. And I'm bringing Lulu out for that when I shouldn't be. I want to leave Waka in. Okay, I'm going to power break her. No, I guess we armor break her? I don't know at what point she starts curing herself. Let's get armor break going, because I assume she will. Okay. Now Kamari, look at how much aggro that was. He's gone now. See, we got to get the Yunalesca one shot, because this is the one time I can guarantee we won't actually. So if I. I could guarantee that he'll actually get a turn. I wonder if any of the nulls help. Auto life is tempting because it would bring Waka up straight away if he gets hit again. The thing is, no, let's try the Orin thing here. I'm going to use Sentinel. This is big story. Yeah, look at this. Hey! I kind of like that. And then he's just the zombie. Lulu needs a turn. I can't remember. It said poison, didn't it? I think I'm going to go for a poison. Yeah, poison is good. Surely she'll... Oh my god, this is kind of epic. This is kind of awesome. What the fuck? He's protecting us from, like, the breaks. Okay, Waka's sort of not very useful right now. Oh my god, Oren's shielding us. I can trust that I'll be alright. So I can haste Lulu. Go for a threaten here? It's probably too early, isn't it? Now, shall we see what these early demis look like? Maybe we save her for later, actually. Mind you, she should do good damage at the moment. If I do focus, do I get an extra turn? No. Okay, I think... Let's try and... What I really want to do is mental break her, but Oren is preoccupied. Let's see what you got, Lulu. 8k, it's good. Oh, break threaten. Wow. And she casts Mega Life, which kills Oren. Shit. Okay, so I can't use threaten to stop her countering on this one. That's amazing. Just as we've started to learn, like, that's something we can do. He shakes it up. He changes it up on us. I'm scared of Megadeth now. Because it was... Oh, she probably alternates. Megadeth, Mega Life, Megadeth, Mega Life. So we want to be deathed now. Oh my god, can we have, like, a zombie team and, like, a living team? We want the deathed people. Fucking Kamari, actually. Kamari's one of the zombies. Hold on, though. If I go Tidus, I might be able to delay attack her. No, we get no value. She's not silenced anymore. Scary. But Waka can deal with that. Honest to God, I think I bring Kamari in. I'm so sure that she's gonna Megadeth now. I shouldn't be, because I don't really have a clue. This is dumb. This is dumb. He's got no fucking health. Why am I doing this? Silence Buster? Ah, there's no sentinel up. Oh shit. Oh shit, okay. Alright, we wiped. That's cool, that's very cool. Okay, guys, that's gonna be the end of the episode there. I will catch you guys next time for Yunalesca. I could do a few more pulls, but I really need to pee. I've got a lot to do today. And to be honest, I gotta redo it now with Kamari. So I think that's a good place to stop it. Join me, and then I can change the cutscene and make it short again. I can also look at maybe if there's another version of the mod that maybe I can install. I'll have a look at that as well. Cool stuff. So we're at Zanarkand. Join me next time where hopefully we have a good Yunalesca strategy. Feel free to drop your comments, anything that I've missed in the live chat as we've gone along, or just your thoughts in general about anything. I'd love to read them. And what I will do is hopefully next time we'll beat Yunalesca. We've obviously got the other phases to look at. We'll beat Yunalesca, and then it's all cutscenes. It's Sin. We're getting really near to the end of the game here now, guys. Thank you, everybody. I hope you all enjoyed. This has been a really fun series. It's been great to see you guys in chat, and yeah, I'll see you on the next one next time. I've got to stop with these super long outros. Check the description for social links and stuff. And yeah, thanks, guys. Have a good day, and take care. Bye-bye.